The albatross, yeah.
Battle
When we found out we were doing this, I knew that I had to have Seth on because Seth has he does world class tattoos, like literally beautiful tattoos, and goes all over the world doing them. But he's literally walking around with one of the worst tattoos there ever was, right?
People are like, "Oh, what's going on?" And I'm like, I'm getting my back laser." They're like, "Oh, what is it?" And I'm like, "It's a cross-eyed chicken hawk lost in the woods among some purple misty mountaintops."
Bust it out, man. Bust it out.
Okay.
What's worse is the story. But you know what? It's all about the people you meet. We always talk about, right, Chris? The people you meet on the road. This is the wall of my house.
You
That
have
look
nice
familiar to you, brother?
Oh, that's awesome.
You're in my favorite corner of art.
That's so awesome. Thanks, Jack.
You're welcome, man. I hung that up with pride.
Bobby still has that up in New York. I have to get that. I've been talking about getting it for years.
We left a lot of things at Indian Larry that weekend. My liver.
So did we? I was away for a second. Did we see the bad tattoo?
No.
We're waiting.
Get it out.
I'm still waiting to see this one.
All right. Well, let me explain this first. So I was learning
what had happened was.
So are we back on our live feed?
Yeah, we're back on.
I had no tattoos at all. Had to drop out of the Art Institute with like perfect grades, being a teacher's pet, get a job, find a place to live all within a couple days. Started renting an apartment that they just kicked the crackhead out of. But it was behind a tattoo shop. And this guy's kind of like had me drawing again, cleaning equipment and cleaning the shop, and kind of got some equipment together. But I wanted to know what I was going to be doing to people. So I was like, I should get my entire back. So, that shit sucks. I should know what I'm going to be doing to people. So I print out this picture of my back and I draw this snow owl that just fits from corner to corner. The head up here, the tail feathers down onto my butt cheek, a little bit of out of focus background, a little bit of semi out of focus foreground. The day I come in to get tattooed, I get this little printout of this little snow owl, and he's like, here, pin the tail on the Jew. So he's like, I was like, dude, what's this like little? I thought we were going big. He's like, oh, I got plans. And this is the guy I'm learning from, so I'm like, all right, well, he must know his shit, you know what I mean? So I had him go through with it, and I had to stop halfway because not only was it a painful process from his heavy hand, it's painful to look at.
Give it to us.
Oh, dude, I hate this tattoo so bad.
Oh, you sexy bitch. Mark,
what?
I left the back hair.
Hey, I have a bad tattoo from Seth's shop, but he didn't do it.
Wow.
Okay, wait, get
did
close.
I hear Heather laughing?
Get close. That is not a snow owl. That's an albatross, and he's got some ball hair.
Well, yeah, your albatross has a tumor.
It's not
You
a
may
tumor.
want to get on our next show, Dr. Pimple Popper.
Is this supposed to be this color?
That's a baby deer.
What the hell? It looks like a dead rat. You have many bad tattoos.
Look at these raccoons.
What the hell is going on there?
I don't even know if we have to go on to the next contestant.
Now wait.
Oh my god.
Now Seth, show some of your artwork, because like I said, this cat does world-class work on other people. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. But it's
Not on himself.
it's
Well,
terrible.
I brought out a couple paintings. I have this Elon Musk that I'm working on. I don't know if you can see that. Hold on here.
Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
This is only about 30% complete. Right now, it looks like Elon Mustard.
So Seth actually paints with Alex Gray and all the hippies at the big church cult.
Yeah, we talk about making memories, Chris. Remember when you played with Big House Pete at the Broken Spoke in Sturgis at the campground, and Seth painted live on stage while you guys played? It was one of the coolest nights of my life.
Yeah, dude, look at Jimmy.
Oh my God, I love that night. I had a broken wrist.
Yeah.
Look at Jimmy. So this is the kind of art that comes out of this kid, and that's the shit that he carries around on his back: a dead rat and an albatross. Okay,
We're
Seth.
gonna do a show.
Seth.
We're gonna do a show on just psychology with Seth.
Don't go anywhere, Seth. Stay right there with us. Oh, self-portrait, right on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys saw Seth's albatross. Now this next one, I'm going to bring this up because the next couple people didn't actually make it in, so we're just going to show their pictures. This is truly a shitty tattoo. That is, I don't understand. There's some corn and the word dad. I guess this cat had a shitty dad.
Oh, no.
That's a really, really bad tattoo, man. It's really bad.
Is it like an emoji?
My dad is the shit.
Oh, my dad is the shit.
That's what it is.
That's not what I'm taking from that. I'm saying that I had possibly shittiest dad.
Yeah, that's a victory ribbon right there. That's a championship piece of shit dad.
Okay,
Yeah.
so next up, this was explained to me and I still don't understand it. There's supposed to be a dragon and a motorcycle and I don't know. I see the words live to ride.
Love to ride.
Love to ride. Well, there's live to ride up above.
Yeah.
And I think those are nipples.
Oh, I didn't even see the witchy woman in there.
That one's he called the witchy woman.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So right
Witchy
now,
woman.
Missy wants to kill you right now. Okay, so that one's bad.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Then this one. The only thing I can think about this one is that the cherry was so long ago, it's literally almost completely down the leg and off onto the floor.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, I'm just saying.
Now that was funny. That was funny.
Right?
That was a good one.
So you did find one of those 1920s laugh tracks.
Yeah.
Or is that all the women? Is that all the women?
The push the button track.
Yeah.
So let's go
Look
one
at
more
that.
time. Let's go one more time. World's shittiest dad.
Is Willie
my
still
God,
with
that's
us?
it.
Did he have a heart attack because
No,
of this?
he's there. So
I'm still here.
we got live to love, love to ride. We'll call that one.
Willie's trying to figure out how you got involved in all this.
And we got cherry forever ago.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Dried cherry, apparently.
And bringing up the rear, not to be forgotten in this whole thing, dead rat and albatross. So I'm gonna put
Hey
it.
Chris, how about that one Missy was auditioning on the
page.
advertisement for
Yeah.
this thing?
We
Huh,
never,
right?
We did see that.
The
Yeah,
shitty,
where's
real?
that one at? I want to
Was
see that again.
real? I
The-
thought that was a Sharpie drawing.
it was
No,
a
that's
Sharpie
on
drawing.
my arm, Jack.
Listen, I could put this one in. You guys can't see this one real good, but I did with the old prison ink tattoo machine. I did this on my hand. It said Lori. I ended up having to burn the tattoo with the butter knife because my hand swelled up like a football. The girl ended up bringing home two guys from the bar one night. I almost had to fist fight them in the living room. I was watching the kid while she's out at the bar. So the tattoo and the girl almost killed me. Still not as bad as Dead Rat and Albatross or Shittiest Dad.
No, you gotta live with that forever. I don't even want to take my shirt off during sex.
Well, that's what you get for letting her get behind you.
All right, so
That's right. That's right. Thank God I wasn't the one who went there.
You're doing it wrong, Seth.
It's such a shame. I went to a water park. I went to a water park with like 50 tattoo artists, and we were over by the lockers. And everyone's like, "Whip it out, dude! Whip it out!" I was like, "Fuck you guys! I'm going down with my T-shirt on." And this like, pretty flamboyant key guy is like, "Hey, didn't you read the sign? and like points to the signs like no t-shirts, no flip flops. I was like, fuck! I had to like take my shirt off at the fucking water park, dude. Everyone was like clapping and cheering and shit. I was like,
hey, wait. So Darren McKeag is on with a question. Is Seth high? Are you kidding me? Do you see that Seth is conscious?
Hey, I live on the higher level, dog.
I don't know if I've ever seen him not.
Now wait a
He
minute.
keeps saying that he's Jewish, but I'm pretty sure he's Asian of some sort because I've never seen his eyes open.
He's
Seth.
Asian of the cannabis style.
Seth, don't go anywhere.
Hey, Darren.
Willie,
Hey, Darren, when you coming down to see us again?
Willie, you're on with us. I want to hear your commentary about some of these tattoos.
Oh, I was trying to get hold of Darren there while he was on there. I said, when's he going to come see us again? I hadn't seen him in a while.
I know, right?
But, yeah, I would. That's some of the worst tattoos I ever seen. There's that the one on his back. I would probably send him to a plastic surgeon to have it lasered off.
Been lasered twice.
Yeah,
No.
you need to laser it some more before you can get some skin lightened up that thing a little bit, man, to cover that mess up.
I was just
Excuse
thinking
me, my
about
friend.
jumping
Would
off
you
the
tie
bike.
me to the bumper of your truck and drag me on my back for a mile or so?
All right, we're gonna go one more time. Let's take one more look. So we got
Oh, God.
World's Shittiest Dad,
Oh,
Amen.
for real?
Live to Love, Love to Ride, Cherry Forever Ago, and
Maybe forever ago.
now wait a minute. I want you to show it one more time, Seth. And the Albatross.
And the
Albatross. There it is. Albatross and a dead rat.
Everybody says albatross.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so we're putting this up to public opinion. Shittiest Dad, Live to Ride, Cherry Forever Ago, or Albatross. You guys vote right now through the comment sections.
That shit's horrible.
Dead rat wins.
Albatross.
Albatross.
You sure that wasn't done in prison?
Hey, listen, Darren McKeag said, "What the fuck is that?" Okay.
Damn.
So we're gonna go with Albatross as the winner, and we have a second place too, right?
Yes.
And I think clearly it's Shittiest Dad. World's Shittiest Dad
Yeah.
is coming in second.
I think I should be called a wiener instead of a winner.
Dude, you need to be called back into that laser appointment office. That's what's
I know. I was supposed to go last week. I had an appointment, but
The laser for the tattoo or the laser to get that piece of fur pelt off of his ass?
I'm like, take a little off the back down there while you're at
While
it.
you're there.
Get a twofer.
If it's a $35 haircut, I'm going to need you to cut some hairs.
all right, Seth. Listen, thank you for playing along with us, man. We're gonna cut you loose so we can talk to Willie a little bit. But thanks for being on with us, and congratulations on the world's most
yeah.
fucked
Thank
up
you.
Thank you
tattoo.
very much. I'll keep you guys updated.
Good luck with that cover up.
Oh my God. So Willie,
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry.
It hurts just seeing it.
Yes, it does.
So we bring a legend in the tattoo industry and culture in, and this is the best we could come up with for you, man. I'm sorry.
Well, you know what? At least I got Darren on the background there for a minute. I hadn't seen him in quite a while.
He's going to be on here in a little bit with us too.
Oh, is he?
Yep, he's coming on later on.
They'll be down
And
soon.
He's out of all the artists I know, he's like one of my favorite artists out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great artist.
And the thing is, he's got so much talent. Everything he does, he knocks it out of the park, man.
Absolutely. So Willie, you guys are on shutdown right now, right?
Yeah, we've been on shutdown for like 10 days now, I guess it is. And man, it's funny, the little things in life you take for granted. And when you can't go into a restaurant and get something to eat, you know, it's like, damn, you know.
Yeah.
Well, what
You
can
can't go into the stores now and buy anything but food and essential. They got like
Yeah,
giant Walmarts.
We went motorcycle riding the other night, and we ended up sitting on the side of the road at one of them old gas stations and stuff, eating a bag of pork rinds and a diet soda, and that was our meal.
It's like the old days.
Yeah, right. Right.
Yeah.
Well, that was because that's all you could afford. That's why. Yeah.
Well, I remember riding around with Tank, and he would always have a cheeseburger or two in his leather jacket somewhere.
Charles, pocket full of cheeseburgers.
Right on. Well, listen, what are you guys doing to, are you doing anything to supplement income? I mean, I know you got T-shirts and stuff on your website. People can buy gift certificates for when this comes back around and everything's opened up again.
Yeah, our website's still open. Everything's kind of a real slowdown right now because, the bartenders aren't making money. The bars aren't making money. So, I mean, the whole economy down here is taking a big hit in Florida, especially, because it strives on tourists and stuff. And they ran spring break out and they started running everybody out the last day of bike week. And I don't know. And usually March and April is our big months. So it's pretty much a wait right now.
Boy, I'll tell you what, though, this year's Chopper Time show, that was off the hook.
Yeah, good show this year. Fantastic.
Yeah, and then again, I got to thank you guys for jumping in and helping out so much and stuff. Without you guys, I could hardly pull this stuff off at all anymore.
Right on. We're happy to do it, man. You're a good man. Good man, Willie T. Jones, taking care of a lot of us out there, man.
And definitely one of the best shows, hands down, of the year. No questions asked.
Oh, forget about it.
Brother Mark's coming in from the Grease and Gears garage.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite shows. If I had to pick one of the year, Willie, that would be the one I'd go to. That'd be the only one. So.
And thanks a lot. It means a lot coming from you, man.
It's good. The people, the vibe is just off the charts. So.
Right on.
Well, and it's grown, and it's the same size parking lot it's always been, but every year the event is bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, but the footprint really can't change. So it's just amazing that it can be pulled off every year.
Yeah. The only problem I had this year, I had a problem with some people that just didn't use common sense. It was parking in the driveway, one of the places. And it was like, I ended up spending an hour because I was short some security guys. Spent an hour over there getting people cleared out of the driveway. I don't know who would park in a driveway.
Was roadside still in hair and makeup? He left you out there to do it on your own?
Well, it was, I think I had 5 guys short or something this year that usually work over there.
Right on.
Crazy.
All right.
It all turned out great. It was a good time and everybody had fun and stuff. And it was a really good, fundraiser for the Veterans Support Fund and stuff. That was probably the second biggest one they ever had.
Yes,
wow.
Sir. All right, man. Well, listen, thank you. Thank you so much for coming in with us and doing this, and stay safe. Please give our love to everybody down there.
You too, Chris, and good seeing you and Heather and Missy doing this. It's a great deal that you're doing there for everybody and stuff. It works out nice. All
right, man. Thanks a lot.
Y'all have a good one. See you later, Jack.
The one and only Willie. The one and only Willie. See you, Willie. Happy Easter, brother.
So we got crazy people backing up, and I just want to tell everybody, if you're waiting online to come in, please don't go anywhere. We're a little backed up on the schedule. We're going to do the best we can to move through this, but I think quick, Jack, we're going to take our next list of bike show people.
Hell yeah!
Right after that, we're going to cut to Jasmine Kane. So beautiful. Jasmine's on the line waiting. She's heating up the amplifier. And we're going to take
a headliner. A headliner tonight.
Sandra Froelich.
Hell yeah, man. Who we got coming in?
Sandra Froelich right now.
Germany.
From Germany.
I tell you, I'm seeing myself on this screen, and I am pretty damn sexy with these glasses on. I just can't get enough of myself.
We're also bringing in Anthony Robinson. Jeremy Valentine is coming up right now.
I'm doing on the screen, and I am pretty damn sexy. I can't get enough of myself. I'm Billy Ray Valentine.
Whose audio is that?
I don't know.
That wasn't me.
We're getting a feedback.
Okay, Jeremy Valentine, Anthony Robinson. We need Rob Martinez. Looking. Rob Martinez. Okay. So we're gonna start with Sandra. Let me get her up here. Spotlight. Sandra, can you hear us?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, you're sideways. Your phone's stuck on sideways. Try to roll it back and forth. There you go.
There you go.
This is good.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So tell everybody where you're coming in from.
I'm from Switzerland.
Right on. There
Is
you
it
go.
okay now?
Yep.
Oh
I'm
my!
from Switzerland, and here is. Let me switch. This is the Milk Express for getting fast milk in the morning.
Wow.
I built the bike a few years ago and started by cutting the frame, the front end, and did some sheet metal work as a gas and oil tank and rear fender. And of course, I had aching muscles for 3 days after that.
Yeah.
Wow.
My main job is rebuilding engines. So the engine for me was the easy job. It has a stroker, Juden Osborne stroker flywheels in there for also speeding up the hills, which is good here in Switzerland.
Did you say your main job is rebuilding engines?
Yes, yeah.
Oh my God, that's so
I do
badass.
this.
Thank you for making me feel completely worthless.
Right? It just got an inch shorter, Jack.
Yeah, which is not good for me.
Yeah.
You're good though. You got those glasses going for you. You're doing.
That's why I'm wearing them. I just realized it's not as small as I thought. It's my eyes that are the problem. Bike is absolutely beautiful. Sandra, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
I was peeking around looking on your lift there too. That looks like one hell of a shop you got going on.
I would love to get some feature bikes from you
there's
guys.
my husband, Mac, at the side.
Hey, Mac.
Hey, Mac.
He did the cast aluminum floorboards, by the way. That's his work.
Right
he did
on.
it for me as a good husband, of course. He's doing
That's
that.
right. Happy wife.
And
Happy life.
we have machines.
Wow.
Go back. Oh, look at that.
Oh, man.
JDH, chopper.
Dude, I'm telling you, we need to do an international show-up hop.
Do a what's in there.
Yeah, listen, I would like
Well,
to.
look, you could go
Sandra,
down
wait.
the rabbit hole through the door.
Wait,
you can
Sandra.
keep going.
I would like to.
Sure.
I would like to invite you guys to come on Shop Talk with us. Please get a hold of us after this show, and we'll come and do a whole thing on your shop because there's just too much there to do quickly.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Thank
great.
you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Listen.
It's great to be on the show. You're wonderful.
No, thank you.
Stay
Thank you for
safe.
coming in. Good luck in the show.
Bye-bye.
Stay safe. Bye-bye.
Okay, so we're bringing in now Rob Martinez.
She might be my new hero.
Switzerland, man. Uh-oh.
I think Rob is getting ready to do the deed. What's going on?
I don't even know what the hell
They
that was.
muted the microphone. If you're there, you can hear me.
There it
There you
goes.
go. I'm going to ride up this ramp. Yeah, we're rolling.
Might be the clutch.
Yeah.
Is that back wheel spinning or is that the clutch?
Oh, yeah, it's been. Well, that's
Right
what we
on.
like. Build it, abuse it.
That's it.
Ride it like you stole it.
That's
That
a
is
hell
one
of a bike.
shiny motorcycle.
Hey
What's
guys.
going on, Rob?
Sorry it was a little cold. I was trying to warm it up. But this is my 99 Softail Heritage. I mean, it's been touched from, the ground up. It's got a 26 neck, SMT 26, SMT 18 rear, guys upholstery, Dirty Bird Concepts, all kinds of parts, hydraulic clutch. custom paint. I just kind of, these guys went really crazy with my bike, Paco, air cleaner. I don't know, man. I don't see any other 26s on their big wheel bikes, so I figured this would be a little bit different from all the other ones.
That's pretty badass.
Is that an air ride rear suspension?
Yeah, air ride front and rear. So it's got a center stand that sits on it. So did a different kind of swing arm, the FL that we sell, with the air ride in it. So a lot of people confuse it with like a Road King, but it's a soft tail.
Yeah, badass, man. Badass. Thank you for bringing it to us, Rob.
Yeah, man. Thanks, guys.
All right, man. Good luck in the show.
Good luck when you're voting.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, coming up next, who do we got here?
The beautiful Chris Callan.
Yeah. Coming up next, Jeremy Valentine. Jeremy, how you doing, man?
There you go.
I'm good, buddy. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Thanks for coming in with us.
You got me?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
No problem, man. Looks like everybody's trying to do the best with what they got with the situation at hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Amen.
So let me slip this thing for you. This is a bike I built for a friend of mine.
That bike is so beautiful.
1981 shovel head motor. Has our Joker Cycle Work sissy bar license plate mount. But this bike, we built it for a friend of mine. His son passed away unexpectedly, and he said, "Hey, man, I kind of want to cool my memory of my son." So when we built this, the motor is an 81. His son's name's Justin, so we called the bike Justin 81. Justin 81, and we put that back here on the. See if you can see it. See that back there?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
It says Justin 81 back there. So it's 81 shovel head, Craft Tech frame, Axe gas tank, Paco front end. It's got a 6-speed transmission, electric start. Dude that owns this is everybody says, man, it needs a kicker, but guy that owns this is Willie's probably close to 60, so I don't think he's a old farmer, and he don't really plan on kicking too much of nothing.
Yeah, kicking a big stroker motor.
Yeah, that bike. Yeah, it's just a stock 80 AB cam.
Ladies love 80s.
Cool little bike.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Get you where you're going every time.
Right on, man.
Bowers
Listen.
Paint Studio.
Who did that paint?
Bowers Paint Studio here in Decatur, Indiana.
Right on.
He did the paint job at Gold Leaf, and it's a brandy wine candy. Yeah, this bike turned out pretty killer.
Well, right on, Jeremy. Thanks for bringing it in with us and being patient today since we were behind. Good luck in the show.
Hey, man, no problem. You just give me a reason to look at the cornfield and drink beer. So
that's it.
Right on. It's rally time. Dig it.
That's right. It's rally time.
Here's one we just finished up.
Nice.
I was peeking at that too. Look at that.
Yeah. All right, guys. You guys have a good one. Be safe. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
You too, Jeremy.
Okay. Coming up now, Mr. Anthony Robinson. He got my brand right there. That's my.
Hey, what's up, guys?
That shit's
I'm hanging out
me.
over here drinking some coffee, man, because it's cold over here in SoCal.
It's calling me. It's calling me that stuff.
Super cool. All right, let me switch this around. I'll show you. Let's see. Okay. So this is my 1973 Ironhead Sportster that I molded and chopped out. So hopefully you all could see this.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
So I did a chain Mullins front end on it, and I put a brake on it, because I'm that weird guy. I got to do that crazy shit. So, and then I did the wishbone front right there, but I reverted it, like instead of it being out, I inverted it inside, so it looked weird,
I like how did that break though. I mean,
yeah. My buddy came over and helped me TIG weld it because he's much better than I am at aluminum, so it was kind of different, and you could see like how skinny I made this, you know, if you could see right here, I'm trying to get into there, but it's super skinny. So this is a candy apple over gold. We had the seat done, and then my buddy did all the polishing, and you know, my name wasn't mentioned in a positive manner when he was doing these mag wheels. So he really gave me a hard time about that. So, and then these are our stainless pipes, and then if you could see, there's some engraving done by my tattooist. His name is Robert Atkinson. He's a super cool guy.
Wow.
And he hooked me up on that, and I'm running an S&S carb. So
right on.
There she is. There's my
beautiful bike.
1973. Beautiful. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for letting me on the show, and I'm having such a great time.
Absolutely. And listen, I want to thank you for that gasoline coffee too. Tell people about that.
Oh, you're welcome. And then here's my Born Free build that I've been working on. It's finally on the floor. Just throw that in there. So
right on.
Wow, that's skinny.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much.
You so
all right,
much,
buddy.
Anthony.
Good luck in the show.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Luck with that bike.
Yeah.
So, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Our next musical act is ready to take the stage. I have you
we have
up
our
on
headliner?
Yep.
We have our headliner. So the one thing we always look forward to is to seeing your friends that you make at these rallies every year. And the first time I got a chance to meet this madman, woman, crazy, stone killing, heavy metal death machine was up in Sturgis. The same time I met Dallas, and we became friends. And just always look forward to seeing them show up. And it's a great, tremendous honor. Named the #1 unsigned female artist in America, like repeatedly, almost to give me. I said we just take it, the one and only Jasmine fucking King.
In the Crab Nebula, right?
In the Crab Nebula.
Hello, Raleigh friends. We're gonna jam.
How are you?
So doing great, man. Doing good here in Nashville. We're all buckled down for this, so I'm glad you guys are doing this. This is super fun. I'm just gonna get right into it.
Right on.
Better than I know myself, so I'm gonna let it go over. Little face in the middle and oh, with a big black horse and a Chevy. Little hero on my back, but then don't look back, just keep on walking. Black horse, this way, and they want to marry me. I said no, 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 no. So I stopped the dead boy. Lord, I shouldn't have done it, and I won't forget me after all these years. Place in the middle, I know, with a big black horse and a Chevy. Come back, but it's all too happy now, and I run to the sea. I said no, 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 you're not the one for me. I said, no, 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 you're not the one for me. I said, be back home. To the sea. I get my breath in the mouth. I'm straight free. Yeah. Even at home, I'm turning free. I got my kids in my heart. Speaking me. Yeah. Thanks, Kevin. Kevin just went to go get the keg. He'll be back shortly. In the meantime, I'll play you guys a song that I wrote for a TV show called Sons of Anarchy. This is a song about all of us. This is called Highway Prophet. Since you can never learn, just that you should have learned. That your mother you have earned that no one's ever seen. Gather patches one by one, knowing that they'll come on. We can make the colors run while you watch them bleed. Lines go by, tears you cry, leave them lying. So please, you keep forgetting. Like the road is empty. The trains around the line, right to the dark side. The journey, yeah, right where it's too like the party and and fight for the end child. Innocence turns to wild. You can stand now, but down the same goodbye. Love, yeah, stand there, or it tries to turn to patience. So be like you be forgiven. Like you be like everything. Like the road is empty. The trains around the line, through the dark side, highway for so you be forgiven. Like if I the road is empty, around the line, right between the dark side, highway for just end up stand. Oh, I got highway prophet, highway prophet. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah! Jasmine rocks!
Yeah, Jasmine!
Here's everybody. So we got tired of buying 6-packs at a time, so we just went and got a keg this week. We're moving up.
Yeah.
Right
We're
on.
done messing around.
She got a keg instead of 6-packs at a time.
Nice.
Right on. You mean business. I like how you think.
Yeah, we got this figured out. So I'm gonna do. I had to think really hard about what songs to do because I only get 15 minutes. It's not much time. So I wanted to make sure that I did something really cool. So I'm gonna do a Bob Seger song. Bob Seger is one of my all-time favorite songwriters, singers, and performers, and so I'm gonna do a song from Bob Seger. On a long and lonesome highway, east of Omaha, you can listen to the engines moaning out its window. You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do and you don't feel much like riding. Just wish the trip was through. So here I am, and on the road again, and there I am, up on the stage, and here I go, playing star again, and there I go. Hey. You walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road, and you feel the eyes on you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it does not bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk, other times you can. It's that same old cliche. Is that a woman or a man? Have you always seen my number? And you don't dare make a stand. Here I am, on the road again, tonight, up on the stage, and here I go, playing star again, and there I go. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. And every ounce of energy that you try to give away, I just sweat falls out your body. That's the music that you play. Lay your arm in the evening as you lie awake in bed with the echoes of the empires ringing in your head. The smoke your days last cigarette. Remember what she said. Take you out here, gonna run again tonight. Oh, stay. You I go, play a star again, and there I go. Now here I am, in the road again, and here I am, jump on the stage, and here I go, playing star again, here I go, here I go.
Awesome.
Yeah, baby.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
boy. Yeah, boy.
So badass.
Every dog in the neighborhood is howling right now. What? Ooh.
I'm trying to sit here like a Japanese fan, trying to like be quiet and not make any noise to screw this up.
I love it. Just whistle on
You're
through.
taking
Make
up.
it more real. That's what we gotta do.
Where are
Just
you
scream
taking
right
up?
on through. Okay, somebody has to keep me on track, Chris. I know I don't want to keep you up any longer. I know you guys are trying to get a lot of people in today.
No, you're good. You're good. We so
Good?
appreciate
Okay.
you doing this. You do your thing, man.
I'm gonna do, if you don't care, I'll do one more because I need to practice this anyway.
Okay.
I haven't done this song since the Smoke Out with Lee from Rebel Sun, so I thought I'd try it today.
Right on.
Okay, here we go. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's never room to she said my jeans. My father was again. Now you only thing of is a suitcase on the trunk, and the only time I'll be satisfied. Where we go. Not to do what I have done. Stand a house in New Orleans. We call the rising sun, and it's been the room, nothing but voice. Oh God, I know I'm
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, buddy. Put them hands together on that chat box. I want to see a lot of clapping.
Jasmine rocks.
We love you
I
guys
thought-
so much. Here in Nashville, Tennessee, we're representing. So thank you
I
guys
thought
so
for
much.
sure. I thought for sure you were going to end it with running and diving off or over the couch or the kitchen table.
I mean, I thought about tell all the hunters put down their guns.
Oh,
Nice.
so good.
So I think if this has to happen again, we bring in the newly minted better half, Mr. Kevin, and he can show us how to do puppets with your testicles when you have nothing else to do.
He is the master of
He
that.
is the master.
Yes,
The
he is.
master.
I mean,
Miss
he's not
Jasmine
wearing
King.
pants right now. If you want, he can just step on in here.
So, are you doing any live streaming and stuff that you can tell people about while we have you on here?
Yeah, I'm actually doing one here at 7 o'clock Central. I do it every Saturday at 7 Central. And it's
Right
just
on.
me. I learn new songs every single week, and I donate 50% of what I make to a charity, and I choose a different one every week. So,
Right on.
you guys are out there and you're still hanging out, whatever, you want to click on over sometime in the show. Tonight, our charity that we're doing this for is Halo Missions of Nashville. And they basically take all of our old guitar strings and they upcycle them into jewelry, and they sell them normally on Broadway. But they're shut down right now because Broadway is shut down right now. And there's basically an organization that helps women kind of get a leg up when they need it. So anyone that's like single moms out there, or maybe, you're domestic violence, you're a victim of domestic violence, or you're battling cancer, or whatever the case may be that you're trying to just get some assistance with, they help out with women that need a leg up. So it's a really cool organization.
Right on.
Fantastic.
Well, we can't
So stay
thank
with
you
us
enough.
for 1 second, Jasmine. You got married, and that next day the tornado hit. Your honeymoon has been a tornado, a rally that they shut down the rally while we were at the rally, and back home to this nasty ass virus. This has affected so many people. So, one of our dearest friends that from these rallies everywhere in the country you go is Hot Leathers, and they're taking a beating. And I don't know a more loyal American company than the folks at Hot Leathers. So I figured before you go, we've got some amazing Hot Leather stuff. We got a denim vest and a ladies leather vest. Badass. But I think we should do Jasmine King trivia, right? So the first person who tells us how many Grammys you got nominated for this year gets a denim vest from our friends at Hot Leathers.
Right on.
What do you think, Chris?
That's
That
good.
should be
We're watching the chat box. Am I supposed to say Chris No's not eligible for this?
Well, I mean, he's put in his time, Chris. He's put in his time.
I know he really has.
He needs a new vest because he's got to get the bottom rocker that says Jasmine Kane Prospect.
George Merced was up first, said 3 Grammys.
3 Grammys.
Huh?
Incorrect.
Incorrect.
Let's go with 2.
Bobby W. 1.
Incorrect.
Who said 2? Mike Tamako 2.
Mike Tomasco.
Mike
They're in
Tamako.
Johnstown.
Classy people. We're going to miss you guys. We're going to miss that family in
That was for-
Johnstown this year.
That was for the Hot Leathers denim vest.
Yeah.
Now Hot Leathers, ladies leather vest.
Ladies leather
What kind of
vest.
motorcycle did Miss Jasmine just get finishing on the road, taking her safety courses and everything?
They're still answering the Grammys.
Everybody needs to know, though, even though Johnstown has been officially canceled this year, we are still in the works of trying to put on a show there. So don't give up on us. We're still going to come to you guys. So we're going to make it happen.
Yeah.
So Jack,
Yeah, so-
restate this one. This is
Restate this one.
wait,
So-
Mike Tomasco again, Sportster.
Hey, you know what? I mean, he's right. He's right.
Yep, he did it first.
He's the big winner.
Hey,
He's the big winner tonight.
he's got a fast trigger finger.
That's right. That's right.
These items are not for resale. Did I mention that?
Yeah,
If
they're not for
we find this
resale.
shit on Marketplace.
These are, you know, like, we talk about the people that you meet, right? We talk all the time about the people that we meet are the gift of this. Well, those two are the gift that Johnstown gave to us. They were really, truly amazing people. Mike and Heather, I'm glad you guys are watching with us. Share it with your friends. We love you guys. We miss you. And you guys, I hope you stay safe out there. Apparently, Pennsylvania is just coming into getting bitch slapped by this thing.
Yeah.
So stay safe. Congratulations. Hot Leathers is truly a great American company. So we can't say thank you enough. Andy, the only reason we're saying your name is because you hate to have your name said.
Who's that? Andy.
Yeah.
Hey, see this hat right here?
That's
Wait,
right.
Hot Leathers.
Hot Leathers.
That's right. See this cycle source gear? You get your pen out, Jasmine. You're going to write this down. How to buy cycle source gear from Hot Leathers. But they stepped up and they did a lot of shirts for builders and for us. And at every rally, they're there for sale. And, you know, talk about getting the word out for your family, because that's what we are. We're all family. So congratulations on getting on 2 wheels. Congratulations on getting married.
Thank you.
Congratulations for new nut puppet suggestions.
Every night, it's so classy. Wine on the back deck, and Kevin's,
Not puppet show.
Non-puppet show.
All right, man. Well, listen.
anytime-
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, you take it easy. How great, right?
Unbelievable.
How great.
What a night, man. What a night. So, where do you want to go, Chris?
Well, we got Xavier Muriel is waiting in the wings at the Austin, Texas location of the Grease and Gears Garage. And
Beautiful.
if we have Xavier ready to go, I think we're going to do a little custom bike fabrication. Let me pull up Xavier's video here. Xavier, are you with us?
I am. What's happening?
Nice. What's up, my brother?
I'm here. Look at you guys, man. You're pulling this off.
Wait, man. Hang on. I got to go to the dressing room.
Oh, jeez.
What the hell was that?
He's going to hair and makeup.
Hair and makeup. Hang on.
He's manscaping again.
Since we were just talking about brother Andy, look what I got, X.
Nice.
I wore it every single day at Daytona. Every day at Daytona, I wore this hat. Brother Andy says, "Get your ass up to the store. I got a bag for you." I was like, "Hell yeah!"
That's
So-
Wore it every day.
so much.
So
Yeah,
if you guys haven't been interested to or introduced to my platinum record recording artist brother, I'm gonna bust it out for you right there, Mr. Xavier Muriel, better known as the man keeping the time, driving the train over at the world class Buck Cherry for over a decade, touring the world all over the place. But meanwhile, in the belly of the bus, he was scavenging motorcycle parts all the time, had chopper dreams, and over the last 3 years, man, just tearing an ass in the middle of the country with the bikes that you're building, the shows that you're at, man. Like, congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, the band, the crew, the bus driver, the tour managers, they hated me because they could never put their suitcases in because there was a motor and a frame and a transmission and a box of shit that I got from Craigslist from some guy in Ohio. And it was awesome, man. And thank you, dude. And it's been a crazy ride, dude, but I'm having a blast. I'm happy. I'm having a great time, and I'm learning stuff from people every single day. And I'm really, really fortunate and blessed to have such an amazing group of friends that, again, I've said it a million times, and I'll always say it, that if it wasn't for guys like you and and Mr. Lane, Mr. Cochran, Mr. Ramsey, Mr. Bray, Paul Cott, all of them, everybody. I wouldn't have had this to do it, because I was in the back going, so, and I'm honored to even be a part of this. And dude, you're killing it. People have no idea the amount of time and hours that you put into this fucking thing. And it's awesome. So for everybody out there that's been a part of it, Jack Shit, Heather, Missy, all the other people in line before me, after me, because what they don't understand is they get to leave and go take a shit or go have some coffee or go get whatever they're doing.
Or a cigarette, goddammit.
The driver's seat. You're still in the chair. So, kudos to you, man. And all the sponsors that just literally leaped in. And that's why when I put that video, I said, Frankenstein, Crazy Mind, because you are. You went, hey, I got this idea. And boom, everybody jumped on. Mondo, Hot Leathers, all these people, Spectro, and they're just like, yeah, dude, do it. And you're like,
okay.
So, it's going to be about an hour and a half show, maybe 2 hours. We'll stretch it, and then 4 and 7.
Oh.
And we're hoping to get our last bartenders in tonight about 4:30 a.m.
And so, yeah, it's awesome, man. I'm really honored to be a part of it and to be a part of the whole motorcycle community, man, because as a guy that was on the bus for a long time going, I want to do that and go there and do this. And, when people would go, so what are you going to do a bike week? I'm like, I don't know. What do you do? Go to Willie's. You have to go to, okay.
Yep.
So, it's been such a great experience for me. And I'm doing it one day at a time, and I'm building and having a blast. And when I don't know something, I call somebody up, and if they want to help, which is usually the case, man, I've not run into one guy who's like, oh, I'm not going to give you that information.
Well,
They've been so amazing, dude. And, you and I call each other all the time and go, hey, man, I got this idea. And you're like, yeah, no, that's bad, bro. Don't do okay. All right.
Hey, and he's good for me in return. Like, hey, don't wear that vest anymore. Don't
wear that.
Don't do that.
Not the vest.
Every time I see Jack, I'm like, how's my knucklehead?
Oh, dude, you know what? Funny that you asked. If I don't figure out a way to pay the bills in the next week, you may be getting a call about Coco.
Well, I don't want it under those conditions, but
it will be the only condition, because I'm already going to have to change my burial plans, because I had a crypt at the knuckle. I've just got to pull the bars back and roll that shit right in with me. Yes, tuck me in.
Roll it up under.
Well, listen, man, we've been talking about the charity component of this all day. That we're collecting donations to raise money for people that work the rallies, the bartenders, the bands, the people that put all the shows together, and that's fantastic. Everybody's really putting out for that. But this thing that's behind you is another part of the charity outreach that goes on, and this is what we're here to talk about today, because you are in the middle of building what will be the giveaway bike for the High Seas Rally to benefit the Dialysis Foundation.
Absolutely.
So
yeah, I'm really fortunate through a really 6 degrees of separation from somebody that used to work for me in the band many years ago, knew somebody, and blah blah blah. Next thing you know, I get a call and they're like, hey, we really want to up the game on this situation. What do you think? And I'm like, well, again, I have an idea, and they asked me to build a custom motorcycle for their raffle that they're going to do, which you are a part of, the Cycle Source family, on the ship in December. And there wasn't too many crazy parameters or I should say restrictions that they put me. They just went, this is what we kind of like to do. That I'm like, okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm literally building a ground up chopper for the HSR High Seas Rally Diabetes Foundation, because I have a family member who's really, really, who has some difficulty with it. I've seen it firsthand, and it's brutal. It's like nobody ever really understands till that type of stuff hits your backyard, even with this whole virus thing. And it was like Willie said earlier, you take for granted going to a restaurant.
Yeah.
We take for granted being able to go outside and do our thing, where everybody's like masked up. Well, these dialysis patients, man, they 3 or 4 times a week for 3 to 4 hours each session have to sit in a chair and get plugged up and have this process done to them. So it's intense, man. It really is. So when they asked me to build it, I was like, absolutely, whatever I can do to help the foundation, and to help the cause, because again, how many times have I been helped out through my entire musical career, as well as the whole motorcycle situation. And it's my opportunity to give back to something. So, I mean, for me, I'm throwing the kitchen sink at this thing, and I've been really fortunate to have a couple of guys already help me out with some stuff. Rick Braid helped me build a frame in California, and then Paul Cox did some stuff for the seat. You know, it's awesome, dude. It's really awesome. And again, another bike that I get to just kind of sit there and stare at for a while and go, yeah, that was a bad idea. I should pull that off, you know.
Hey, Stacy Walden real quick said, love this coming from a diabetic rally bartender. So look at that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crossover of both things we're talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
And it's all about basically what you're doing. You had an idea, you want to help people. And everybody that's been a part of this thing, you know, the cyber rally is doing what they can, tipping or giving up their time or whatever it is, or just spreading the word. So I'm really honored to be a part of that. And, you know, I get to work with you on it as well. We get to take a bunch of stuff on a boat, mini bikes, and we get to do bending metal and making sissy bars and handlebars. And people are like, are you doing this on a cruise ship? I'm like, oh yeah.
What could go
This ain't
wrong? What could go wrong there?
This is the real shit, you know? So it's going to be a good time, and I'm really excited because I'm using a lot of the guys that I've used for the prior two bills, Lizzie and Grace, you know? So I'm excited, man. I really, really am.
Well,
and
speaking of bending metal and fabrication, you're actually working on the fender install right now, and that's where we're coming in through Grease and Gears Garage to see what some of your process and procedure is. So we're going to give you the floor for some of that.
Awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate it once again. I'm a one-man show, so I don't have anybody holding a camera, walking around, doing all that kind of stuff. So I set up my stuff right there on this little Sanford & Son makeshift chair with a box. And, you know, we always say, whatever you got to do, man. So first of all, again, there's a million ways to skin a cat. And there's a million ways that you could probably jump on YouTube and see hundreds and hundreds of videos of how guys and other builders mock up their fenders on a rigid. And again, for me, this is what works for me, because I've used it before and I've tried a lot of the other stuff that guys suggest, and some of it works, but every bike is different. So some guys will use chain, some guys will use tubing, oil line tubing, and I've even seen one guy take a bunch of shop rags and fold them over a couple of times because it compresses a little bit more and you know, to get that right fit. Obviously, the first thing that is of vital importance is safety, you know, and asking yourself what the bike is going to be built for. Is it a bar hopper that's going to have a little small aluminum trailer fender and it's just you and your buddies and you're zipping around? Cool, bitchin'. If you're going to put somebody on the back, you really want to take the time to make sure that everything is proper. And that was brought to my attention way early on in one of the second bikes that I did by a brother. I sent him a picture. I was like, hey, man, what do you think? He's like, yeah, that looks cool, but it's probably not going to be safe. What do you mean? Well, this is why. And I was like, yes. So really important that, yeah, we all want our motorcycles to look cool. We want them to look bitchin', but they have to be safe, not only for you, but probably the passenger, as well as the people that are riding around you. That's just as important. So on this one, I've actually done two ways. I've done the hose and saw fitment on it, and it was kind of cool, but I went with my shop rags. And the other things that are really important are clearance, because the last thing you want to do is it looks really great, it's slammed on the tire, blah, blah, blah. Something goes a little funky, the tire gets a little deflated, it starts to wobble out and boils your paint. And I know cats have seen that because it's happened to me, and I was like, yeah, that's never going to happen again. So straightness, it being centered on not only from the back on the backbone, but also from the sides, because every tire obviously is different. Every fender is different. Radius scene and all that stuff, it takes a little bit to get it to where it's at, and it being straight is one of my biggest things. So I've literally probably mounted and dismounted this fender 50, 60 times already. And as you can see, there's a little bit of a machine guide that I've taken a scribe to try to get the best radius. Because normally I will use a sidewall of 50 to 55. This one's a little different. It's a 70, so it's a little bit higher. So those things are really important to try to make it look aesthetically cool, but also safe, to make sure you have proper clearance. This one will have this one is made for a passenger. So it's going to have that. And that's the other thing. Are you going to run a sissy bar? Are you just going to run struts? Those are all things that you kind of have to take into consideration way before you even start doing the mock. And some guys will say, well, yeah, I let one thing lead to the other. Well, that's really cool. But sometimes if you get to that 7th step and you realize, oh, I should have done this. And then by that time, you've either drilled into the fender, you've cut the fender, and it didn't work out the way you thought it was going to do. So going through the process of really taking your time to measure, a lot of times I use my pinky to stick my fingers up there, or this middle finger, to see where the clearance or issues at, just to feel the rubber against the metal. And a lot of times guys will do over measurements, and some guys don't do it any at all. They just do that laser eye thing and they go, man, if it looks good, it's on. So the other thing is, what are you going to do with your taillight? Is it the axle mount? Is it going on the fender? Or are you going to run the wires internally? How are you going to do that? Run it up the thing of the sissy bar? So there's a lot of factors that go into mocking the fender. And how are you going to support it? Just with the sissy bar on the bungs? Are you going to do something on the inside, down at the bottom? On this particular one, I'm running a Paul Cox air ride system. So what I did is I modified the back plate to hold a bracket. So I'll not only have mounting points here, but I'll have one there and then one at the bottom. Because again, this is for a passenger. I hope that whoever wins this bike, whether it's a dude or a chick, and they want to have a passenger, it's ready to rock and it's safe. That's kind of it. But like most of the times, everything to me is a mixture between it looking really good, but it being super, super functional and structurally sound. Because I've seen some guys right next to me riding that they had a fender failure and they had a girl on it, and it gets hairy real quick, man, and nothing will make your butt pucker like that than seeing something right next to you. So I urge you to do research on it. And if you don't know, ask somebody, man, because nobody wants anybody out to get hurt out there just for pure pride and ego. And a lot of times I will do multiple situations with the chain, with the rubber hose, and the actual shop rags to see which one is better. Because again, every fender is different for every tire. I mean, I've done a couple of them where I know that this fender works really well with this tire, and that's pretty much a given. But this is a different situation. It's a different Metzler tire. It has a higher sidewall. It's not as wide. It's a 150, not a 180. So it's all about just making sure that you do enough prepping before you drill and before you start welding, and going way beyond what you're actually doing right then and there. And some people say, well, you got to be present for that. Yes, you do. But you kind of have to think forward to what the next couple of steps are, so that when you get to those steps, maybe it's a slight modification as opposed to like, man, I really messed this up and now I got to buy a whole new fender, or I got to make a whole new fender, So this one is a Russ Wernemont fender, which are amazing fenders. And the diameter and the way that they're contoured and cut is awesome. The one I did for Lizzie, my last Softail, I literally had to hand make from scratch because nobody offered anything that was close to it. So that's kind of what I do with that. And again, there's lots of tutorials out there, or get on Instagram and hit up your favorite builder. I mean, that's what I did. And a lot of guys got back to me in a heartbeat. They're like, no, here's my phone number. Call me. This is what's up. Because there's a lot of knowledge out there, and there's a lot of people that want to, that are willing to help you, and that's a great thing, man. So clearance, straightness, centered, safety,
Well, and I think
Those
the biggest thing right off the bat that I want to point out in that too is really thinking out your project. You know, like when it comes to something like the fender, you're talking about, you know, not just the fender to the wheel to the straightness of the rest of the chassis of the motorcycle, but the clearance with the seat, where you're going to put the tail light, where the sissy bar is going to be if you're just using struts, like where it's going to mount in the front, how far down it's going to go according to the bottom of the fender. You know, there's a you have to.
Do I pick up skinny girls at the bar? Or do I pick up big girls at the bar?
But the beautiful is, if you want to pick up a good hefty chick, you got no problems because your fender's going to take it. You know, and there's a lot of times where the back of the fender will not have the same distance and clearance as the front of it because of the way it's radiused against said tire, because the sidewalls are all different. So you kind of got to go in there and feel around and look at stuff. And I mean, I take feeler gauges and I take anything I can, rulers, you know, just to stick up in there and go, okay, cool. And a lot of times, you know, I was shown how to do it by welding nuts on the backside of the fender so that I actually have a really good solid mounting surface as opposed to a bolt through and then just a nut. And some guys do that. That's cool. For me, a little bit of extra TIG welding helmet time is not a bad thing. And you're bolting it to metal. So, you know, there's thinking process is really crucial, because it could be someone's life riding on it.
Yep. Did you hear that, Mark?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard it super loud.
All right, man. Well, listen, brother. Tell everybody where they can keep up with us, the build while it's going through its process. I mean, we're obviously going to carry it through everything Cycle Source until its completion and beyond. But where else?
You can go to I'll post monthly updates on it as a request from High Seas Rally. But you can go to providencecycleworks.com, which is my website, or you can go to my Instagram, which is Providence Cycle Works, my Facebook, Providence Cycle Works. And they'll all lead you back to the same thing. So there's multiple ways to keep up with the progress. And then again, like, you know, my monthly column for Cycle Source magazine, I try to, you know, blend in some of that. And then you and I do our own separate thing for the HSR bike build. So yeah, man.
And tell everybody where to get one of them badass shirts you're wearing.
My brother over at hotleathers.com, Mr. Andy.
Amen.
Yeah, dude, and that was the craziest thing going into Daytona and like walking into like Hot Leather store on Main Street. And I was like, oh, this is cool. And I look over, there's you know, Flat Broke and Cycle Source and Paul Yaffe and then Billy Lane and then me. And I was like, totally.
That's awesome.
You were in the running. It was neck and neck, but you won just because of your hair.
That's
it was
awesome.
your hair that just pushed you over the top.
You think it's a jealousy thing? I mean,
absolutely.
Listen, haters gotta hate. Haters gotta hate.
You know, and that's okay. At some point in time, I'm sure it's going to be all gray, and I'll go, fuck it, get rid of it. But for right now, no, we still hold on to it. So.
Well, let me tell you, from someone who is all gray, you ain't going to get rid of it. You're going to cherish every moment you have with it.
I know, dude. Every time I see you, I want to grab them and just go.
Were you just talking to Jack?
Because
I'm not sure. If you were talking.
The first Black Smoke Center show that we did, I looked at Chris. I'd never seen his hair like that. I was like, dude, what's up, Willow Boss?
Yeah.
Commercial.
Oh, yeah. He had to wait till he got his boots back.
I was like, you know what? He's giving Heather a race, man, because those two, when they should be riding in a field on horses with their hair like this.
Yes.
Either
an Old Spice commercial.
You're killing me.
An Old Spice commercial or something for like Vagisil.
Fabio ain't got shit on Chris Callan. I'm just saying.
Vagisil?
You know?
It was on the boots, man. It was on the boots. He couldn't let that hair down till his boots came home.
You just gave me the Bobby doll on live fucking broadcast.
Yes, he did.
Oh. All right.
Wow.
Listen, this was.
Doll made a lot of money, bro. I'm just saying.
I know, right?
Rip the strip.
And he pulled down. Well, we won't even go there.
Watch it.
All right, listen, brother. Thank you so much for taking some time with us today. Please keep the family safe. Keep the faith.
Of course.
And on the other side of this, man, you know, good times with motorcycles and rock and roll music.
And this too shall pass. We'll all get back to seeing each other at the next rally that we can get to. But, you know, thanks to you guys so much for the effort, the hard work, the aggravation, and putting it together, man, because there's a lot of people around. Think about this, Chris. Around the world, this is not just national from east to west. There are people from Sweden, Germany, Spain, Brazil. Because I've been watching, and I was like, dude, how rad is that? So,
I know.
Thank you to you, and again, all the sponsors and everybody before me that's taking your time, and everybody after, because again, we can't do this if we don't contribute. So it's a great thing, man.
Right on, brother. Well, thank you again, and we'll catch up with you again real soon.
Absolutely. Be well.
All right, later, man.
Later. Thanks, Jack.
Mr.
One final commercial.
Mr. Jack
Oh,
Shit.
man.
I think
I
we're
get
gonna.
goosebumps every time I see him.
Every time I see him, we're gonna start bringing bartenders in.
Oh hell yeah! They've been waiting patiently.
So Katie,
We like to go to the rallies. We like to see the motorcycles. We love to see the bands. But you will mostly find people leaning up against the bar like this. Oh hell yeah! They've been waiting patiently.
Katie, Sloan coming in, Karen's coming in.
All right. Now, Sloan is special because all we ever hear is all you care about is, boobies, man. Everything's for the men. Well, ladies, we got something for you.
Okay, so Sloan sideways. Get Sloan to go not sideways.
That's an extra $35.
Just go back and forth.
I was going to say Sloan sideways?
That's an extra $35.
There you go. Okay, we're going to bring Sloan in first.
Come on, brother Sloan, where you at?
Sloan, you there with us?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. I feel like a DJ right now, just like getting
Actually,
it.
you look more like a professional wrestler.
Well, I mean, I do dress up as Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about right now, Sloan, man. You got the braids coming down and the yellow sunglasses. Oh, yeah.
Cream of the crop.
Oh, it's going to be some macho madness here on the show tonight. We're going to...
Madness.
If you've been to any motorcycle rally in the country, you can't even say it's 99 to 1 female to male bartenders. It's like 99.9 to 0.1. And here's your 0.1, the legend. Oh, what you got for us today, brother?
You know what? As a bartender, I've been drinking since noon.
We call that research.
I mean, this one Rumpleman's for my bar back. Let's do that right now.
For my bar back.
Yep. And then for everybody else that comes up to my bar, basically they always want, hey, what kind of shot can we take? Well, let's take a green tea shot.
Okay.
I mean, it's a very small bottle of Jameson, but I had a lot of time to prepare today.
I was going to say, that thing looks empty, dude.
I mean, what?
That thing looked empty.
Well, I told you I've been drinking since noon. And then you had a little bit of peach schnapps as well, which it's weird because the bottle's bigger than Jameson.
It's not about the size.
It's all about the motion of the ocean, baby. So, yep. So, basically, that's all I do is serve shots and have everybody have a good time tonight. And what's weird is I'm doing this all by myself, but I'm making 3 shots.
Well, there's no point in going back too many times.
It would be a sin to waste that. It is Easter. It is Easter. We don't want to.
Listen, green tea. Can we get the recipe for this up on the site in case anyone wants to drink along?
I like
drink along or alone?
Along. I mean, everybody's drinking along.
Yeah. Well, it's basically Jameson, peach schnapps, and but since I have a lot of limes, I'm basically using limes, just freshly squeezed limes.
Nice.
Oh, it's masterful. There's the first one.
There's the first one. Jack, you know me too well, don't you?
Yeah, here's your fitness tip. This is how I keep these abs.
Well, it's eating healthy, running around the country, and just drinking a lot of booze.
And drinking until I power vomit. It's great for the abs.
Not just for women anymore.
And there is a lot of twisted tea involved as well.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Our man
Billy
Billy.
Grotto.
He's going to love
Where is
it.
Billy Grotto?
He's coming in a little bit.
He's just thinking right now that's going to cost me.
Billy's coming on?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
So, Sloan,
hell
what's
yeah.
the most frequently asked question you get?
What's under my kilt?
Okay.
What's the fucking answer?
On a good day, lipstick.
Oh! Hey now. That's a good answer.
Let's be real. I mean, I'm always hoping for a good day.
You know, that reminds me of the story of the guy that woke up one day and he had 3 rings, one pink, one red, and one brown. And he was like trying to figure out what the hell is this? And they finally come up with the answer through chemical analysis. And the first one was pink lipstick. That was awesome. The second one was red lipstick. But the third one, it was a bad sign. That was Copenhagen. That's a rough night right there.
20 bucks is 20 bucks.
Hey, at a biker rally, I wouldn't put it past them.
Right on. And there goes number 3.
Brother Sloan, we love you. Sloan, what else you got going on? What's your side hustle? You can't even go to the gym.
I can't even go to the gym. So basically, I've just been doing a lot of running, working out at home. Where technically I don't have a home. So I'm actually have a buddy of mine here in Phoenix, Arizona that has been likely enough to open up his couch for me. But other than that, just one day at a time. That's all we can do right now.
Right.
Amen to that, man. Amen to that. Well, happy Easter, brother.
Happy Easter to you as well. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, Jack, we're only 30 miles apart, and I can't even see you, man.
Crazy.
Right.
It's crazy. What I'd give to hug you.
Marjorie
Right?
Clemens coming in from social media says, Sloan, you're awesome. And now I know what's under your kilt on a good day. A lot of other people sending you love and stuff, man, and we are as well. Hopefully, this whole thing that we're doing is going to raise a bunch of money, and we're going to spread it out with all you guys until you can keep us in the polite frame of mind for a good party. Our hearts and prayers are with you, brother.
You guys hang in there.
Much appreciated. As the bartending community and everything like that, with me and my coworkers. It's something that it hurts us all, but I know as a community, once this is all done, we're all going to come together, and it's just going to be one hell of a party and a great time, and we're all going to be safe during doing it, and it's just going to be an epic aspect.
Right.
Thank
on
you,
there.
brother. You
all
ruled.
Right, let's bring Karen in next.
Hey!
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm doing good. I'm like not completely shit-faced like Sloan is, but I'm getting there.
We never factored in running late the toll it would take on the bartenders.
Oh.
Why, we've just been sitting here drinking all of our own booze the whole time.
Yeah, oh yeah. I was up for my segment, but I had to run to the store again.
Well, and we were perfectly on schedule here, but Heather and Missy have been drinking their own booze all day too.
It's terrible.
Perfect.
This is their fitness day off. So what are you doing for us?
So I tried going out to get twisted teas yesterday because that's my go-to. Like every rally that we have, we go in, I have a tea time. We all chug our teas. I drove around like crazy trying to find the teas yesterday. And I told Billy Grotto, man, he's got to restock North Carolina because we drank it all. So this has been my go-to quarantine. I've been doing apple pie moonshine and CBD seltzer water. That's my quarantine drink.
Nice.
So I'm doing some of those, and then since everybody knows me as like the Jello shot queen, cheers everybody, first of all.
Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Drink up. Everybody grab a drink.
Everybody grab a drink. I figured I'd make some Jello shots for you guys, and then I'm just gonna sit on my couch later and eat this whole entire batch of Jello shots. So I'll probably take some videos or maybe do a Facebook Live when I'm drunk.
So Jack, this is actually how to make a hot mess.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
A watermelon Jolly Rancher Jello and some hot water. Try not to burn myself. That's happened before. Don't dump the boiling water down your body. It's not a good version of a wet t-shirt contest, just so you know. Stir that
Which
up.
is coming up shortly.
Do what?
Coming up shortly. Boobies.
Boobies? What? Yes.
Boobies.
Are they out enough?
Boobies.
The girls
Bless
okay
your
today?
heart.
Yep.
Bless your heart.
I mean, Katie and I have matching bottoms on. I didn't get the matching top, though.
See, Chris, I told you not to wear those today. There'd be two of you with those on.
I
You
know.
should. The butt even says for entertainment purposes only. So hot water,
A lot of vodka.
Do a lot of vodka in that.
That's 1 box of Jello and 12 cups of vodka.
Yes. 1 box of Jello, half a bottle of orange Stoli.
Little vodka never hurt no one.
We put some cold water in here. Stir that up, and then I'll pop that in my fridge for later.
That's just
I
one.
can hear Karen
one
I can
large.
hear Karen 4 hours from now yelling at customer service from Amazon. What do you mean I can't buy a fucking tiger online?
Hey, why can't I buy a tiger at some Twisted Teas?
What the hell you mean I can't buy a tiger?
You're killing me.
You're killing me.
Well, thank you guys. We really appreciate you guys doing this for us, and all the fans out there that have been like checking in with all your bartenders and trying to support us. Right now, the next place that you can see all of us is going to be at SBB. That's our next confirmed rally. Myrtle, Jack Shit will be there. We hope Cycle Source will be there doing a show, and we'll all be at Suck Bang Low in Myrtle Beach. Hopefully, we can have some tea time and Jello shots then.
Yes, ma'am.
So Karen, I had heard a rumor in Johnstown years ago that you were in a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. It's true, right? I say we've got some swag that we could give away. Like we got passes for Glencoe. It's a Leonardo DiCaprio movie. I say we go to the audience and see if they can figure out which movie it was.
Figure out what movie I was in, and then figure out what part I played in that movie.
Oh, forget about that.
There's people that probably know that. There's people that probably know that one.
This is probably true. And Karen is also the face of Lamborghini in America.
Yeah,
so
buddy.
Damn.
Both ends of the spectrum when she's dealing with people.
You gotta have bikes and fast cars. You can't just have one of them.
That's right. That's right.
Tina
Look at what it
Marie
takes.
guessed Titanic.
Nope. Nope, no Titanic.
Karen would have let Jack have at least part of the
Wolf
door.
of Wall Street.
Yep.
Yes.
We got a winner.
There you go, Frank.
We got a winner.
Fredicio Aguilera.
Chacho.
Oh, is that Chosh? No
Chacho.
kidding. Right on.
So he gets Glencoe passes?
Yep. Did you say Glencoe
so
passes?
you guys
Glencoe passes.
Did you say passes
Yeah,
to
man.
Glencoe, Jack? Right on.
That's
Hell
perfect.
yeah.
My titties were in that movie.
Your titties
So
were in-
now,
There was
when
all
you're in
kinds of
Sturgis,
titties in that
you'll know
movie.
where to find all your friends now.
Josh said I was stripper number 1. That's a lie. I was hooker number 3.
That's right. How dare you call me a stripper? How dare
I
you
was
call
not
me
a
a
stripper.
stripper?
I was a hooker. That was probably one of the coolest things I've ever done. That being on the set with everybody from there, that was amazing.
I bet.
That's awesome. Yeah, so just want to say thank you, Karen, because when this came up, we did this in 5.5 days. And, we finally seeing people what their real hair color is. Like we're seeing a lot of things we never thought we'd see. Right, exactly. But you were the first call I made, and you stepped up big for us, as you guys always do. We're all one big family. So from the bottom of our hearts, thank you, and stay
Absolutely.
safe and keep
Thank
kicking
you, guys.
ass.
We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karen.
Bye-bye.
Okay, we're going to bring up Katie next. And while Katie comes on, I'm going to remind you guys, throw $1 in the tip jar, man. We're raising
Hell
money here
yes.
today for all the rally workers, the bartenders, the barmaids, the barbacks, people to put the shows on, the entertainers, the bands. Like, you're helping out. The button is up on the Cycle Source site on sincentral.com. Even $1 goes a long way, so whatever you can do. Katie, how's it going?
Hey, look,
Good. How are you?
Katie just brought lunch from the Wuhan market.
I brought them cheer.
Oh, nice.
Aw, she wins.
Look at that face.
She's got like 10 of them, Chris. There's like 10 of them in a
I
cage.
know. That's just not fair.
How many people do you think are saying right now, where's there a dog in that picture?
No, I think
Yeah, what dog?
Yeah.
There's a dog?
No way. No way.
Where's their dog?
It's all about the dog, dude. It's all about the dog. I'm sorry. Look at that face.
Look at the dog looking back. He's like, I told you.
What? There's a
I'm from
dog
Colorado. If you don't know me, I'm sure a lot of you guys do. If you don't know me, and the ones that do know, my favorite drink is Jägermeister.
Oh.
I will do a shot with you guys. But Jägermeister cold brew just came out.
Hey,
so
now.
we're gonna make a cocktail with the cold brew. It's gonna keep me all up all night for this video.
So we have one question already. Carlos Amador, is that a handmade bikini? It was definitely heavily altered, Carlos.
Oh, Carlos.
So I'm gonna use some almond milk too. Good
Okay.
answer, Aaron. Please do never ask me for this behind the bar. I will never make it for you. I will probably go tell you to fuck yourself.
And she's a trendsetter. Side boob is the new cleavage. Side boob is the new cleavage. There you have it.
I'll do a shot with you guys. Cheers.
Yeah, yeah, wait, I have a shot too.
Shit, Jack, I've had side boob for years.
It doesn't count. It doesn't count. I always said you were a visionary, Chris. I'll do a shot with you guys.
So we're gonna put the cold brew in the cup. How many shots you want? That was probably 2.5.
Jesus.
What else do you do during a quarantine?
This is how puppies get made.
There's espresso. That's a double shot. Because who knows how long this is gonna go on.
That's right. That's right. We're training people how to survive.
Who's ready for another shot? Aaron? Sloan?
Oh, yeah.
Get your
Sloan's
bottles
taking a
out.
nap right now.
Karen's ready. She was up before you were.
I love it. We can see Karen up in her little box and she's drinking every time Katie drinks. It's great.
That's the rules we have. So I have sweet drops too. This one's vanilla cream. You can add whatever. There's toffee. So I add a couple of that in. It's still steaming over there. We're gonna wait a minute. Patience is a virtue. But in the meantime, you can have puppies.
Oh, that's
my God.
listen, that's making it all better. The puppies that win.
Oh my God.
Puppies.
That's right.
She likes
So what do you
Jaeger.
call that drink?
It's a Jaeger latte.
A Jaeger latte. Well, thank
Right
you
on.
so much.
It will wake you up in the
Build it
morning.
for us.
What's
What's gonna happen next?
All right, guys.
All right.
Well, listen, on behalf of your rally bartenders, while she's pouring that Jaeger latte, I want to say thank you guys for all coming on today and supporting this cause that we put together, and definitely to you guys for adding some entertainment to the day and keeping people's minds off of the crazy shit outside. Thank you.
Yeah, man. God bless you.
Cheers, everybody.
All right,
Kate.
guys.
Sam.
We'll talk to you all again soon.
Hopefully.
Wow.
Oh, it's the first time I actually saw the screen with all 4 windows up. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, Jack. So
What do we got going on, brother?
we're way off of schedule. I want to apologize to everybody. We had no idea that that the day was gonna go like this, but it's been so much fun. It's almost impossible to
It really has.
say that it's a bad thing. It's unfortunate that the
Right.
schedule is getting away from us. We're gonna take 2 seconds right now, just super fast. I'm gonna take 2 seconds and do a little bit of work for the show. We're gonna thank our sponsors, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you guys.
Awesome.
Okay, I apologize to our next guest who's been waiting in the wings while we got ourselves back on schedule, but thank you so much. We're going to bring back up for the second half of his Grease and Gears Garage segment, Mr. Craig Harriman and Corey over at Faith Forgotten Choppers. Dude, I apologize that we're so far behind
you're
tonight.
fine. No, you're good. You're 100% good. No, I totally understand. No worries.
Not like they had anything to do in the shop anyway.
Yeah, right. No, I don't have anything going on.
He's just
23rd wedding anniversary.
Do you have me on audio?
Yes, we do.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that I got that. Okay, I got Gory. Gory. Jesus Christ. How many bourbons have I had? A lot.
Were they doing shots also?
Yeah, no, we're good. No, we stopped. We stopped business at 6, and I started drinking at 3. It's a Saturday. It's a Saturday here at FSC.
So shit's right on schedule.
I'm 8 bourbons and 1 ice cube in.
Nice.
What?
It's a rally. It's on.
8 bourbons and 1 Coke.
Yeah. Oh, is it a rally?
Yeah,
Oh no, that's standard operating procedure for us. So yeah.
In all fairness, it was a large ice cube.
Yes, it was. I got Corey Barnum with us. Everything's good to go. I do have the video that I sent with you on everything with tuning this particular motorcycle that we were working on. And then what we're going to do is if you want to run that to show where we got to this stage, and then we can actually go ahead and we can do a final pull, a live pull. Now, my question is, it's going to be loud.
That's fine.
So if you're okay with that,
We are.
I'm just going to let her rip, Kid Tip. So if you want to go ahead and do the video that I sent you, which should kind of explain everything up to this final point, and then we can just go ahead and make it happen.
No, we're okay, Craig. The government hasn't told us we have to wear ear protection yet. So
They haven't? Oh, they're going
yeah, before
to.
that
Yeah.
happens, you better hurry.
Listen, before
Yeah, I
run,
assure you.
Before I
Yes.
run this video, I want you guys to all
Yeah.
put your hands together because Craig not only took his time to do all of this today, it's his, 23rd?
23rd.
23rd
It is
wedding
my-
anniversary, and he's spending the day doing this. Of course you're drinking because you're going to be such an ass whooping when you get home.
Oh my God. Oh my
Man,
God.
I tell you what. Yeah, there's a ball gag at home, and I'm pretty sure she's not getting it. It might be me.
After 23
So I
years,
want
you
you
should
all
be
to
used to it, though.
kind of pull for me that I can sit down on Tuesday.
That's when you walk in the door and say, honey, what are you doing with the handle of that hairbrush?
No, what's the worst part is my 8-year-old daughter has actually made me dinner, and if it's cold, there's going to be consequences and repercussions.
Oh.
So, yeah,
All right, let's roll the video. Here we go.
No, we're good. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay, so now what have we learned after that run, and what are we filling in here?
This right here,
Yep.
the TTS noticed some detonation.
Okay.
So I am pulling a little bit of timing out so we don't have detonation.
Okay.
And then that's all we got there. So now we're adjusting the VE tables.
And then you'll just print it off there because everything with the colors and whatnot. So, of course, you're changing numbers.
A few of them.
Okay. And this is on your VE table?
Yeah, this is my VE table.
Okay. What is VE? What is that?
Volumetric efficiency.
Okay.
Basically, how much air is coming into the engine.
Okay.
Just to kind of smooth that curve out a little bit. But that's, I mean, you're looking at it, that's a pretty smooth map right there. So I'm happy with that. That's it on the VE tables.
Hi, Craig Herman. Yeah, you already know. Anyway, so the VE table is all squared away. So Corey is grabbing his probe. Anyway, so gonna stick the probe with the pipe. So after the VE table is tuned, what are we tuning for next, Corey?
Wide open throttle.
Wide open. This is where we like to live life. Wide open, correct? So we'll be able to get you some footage on that, get that all squared away. So we'll start doing the tuning on that, and we'll be right back with you on how he gets that all squared away.
Running it in kind of tells you about where to bend at. So
Yes.
these are the pain in the butts right here. So we got it bent down. The only problem with using integrators, like Power Vision uses integrators to tune off of, there's a lot of lag in between the two of them. But yeah, the integrator is basically how close your VE table is to what you're actually
Okay,
running
go ahead. I'm going to mute
at that
while you get it
particular
warmed up.
spot in time. Like I said, you get Harley says 90 to 110 is acceptable. TTS, I can usually get it between 95 and 105, sometimes even closer than that. So that's just more accurate of a tune. That way, if you get bad gas, it has that range it can adjust for the bad gas. You know what I mean? If you go to Bill's gas pump and you got gas that's 8 months old, you're giving it the 20% range to adjust.
Okay, so at this point we're coming back in with Corey and Craig live. They were heating the motorcycle up, so we had them on mute. You there, Craig?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Hang on. Oh dear.
We had them right up until that minute.
Right up until the moment.
I know,
17
right?
bourbons.
Oh my God. Yeah. Who's counting?
And look, we still got all our fingers.
Oh, thank God. Okay, do you have me now?
Yep.
Here we go.
Okay, perfect. All right, so what he's doing is he's getting the motorcycle up to temperature. We want the O2 sensors up to temperature. We want, we don't run these things clean. We don't want to do that. We don't want to post the motorcycle. So when you're ready, we're going to go ahead and do our O2. Are you okay with that?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Mailman Kevin, hi Missy, just went to the food vendor and got some jerk chicken.
Ha! Where the hell is Sweeto Burrito when we need it?
Right. Listen to that thing wind up.
It's a beast.
All right, good. Okay, so we got our final numbers up here. We've got a lot of, whoop, there we go. Let's go ahead and kill that off. Kill all of our fans, all of our exhaust.
There you go. I think your earphones were keeping your mic from
So we
working
got
good.
all the data we need here. He had done quite a bit of tuning into this. This was just our last and final power run, according to everything that he got on this one. So remember, when this customer brought this motorcycle in, it was a basically it was a sort of kind of built 103. They tried, came a little short, but we went ahead and we enhanced what they had done to it. According to the information that we actually have on here right now, we started off with 93 foot-pounds of torque and 76 horsepower, which is something that you would commonly see with your basic 103. This had exhaust on it. This was had the Screaming Eagle, what they would consider a tuner. It's not. That's kind of a far-fetched thing to say. You're not really tuning a whole lot. There's a whole lot of variables that are left with that. Within the video that we had made for you prior to that, with all the tuning we did. However, putting the TTS system in, and then with the TTS cam, upgrading that, we went from 93 foot-pounds of torque to a finished 111.7. Wow. Right?
Dude,
yeah,
and where
right.
does that come
but,
in?
But where does that come in? The 111? Where are we at?
That'd be the peak. 100 RPM.
So 3,600 RPM.
But you're above 100, like 25 all the way.
25, above 100 at 25.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing
Yeah.
is so much
that's
fun to ride.
Yeah. Oh, this thing. Yeah. And I called the customer on this, and I was like, "Hey, man," I said, "Where was what they say the torque was on this?" He goes, "Oh, it was over 100." And I go, "Well, it's 93, so that's not right." So what they did was, I had done a video a while back. If you go back and you look at our archives about the SAE and the STD settings.
Yeah.
A lot of people like to give the STD settings. The STD settings are what's at sea level. Well, we are in southern Indiana, northern Kentucky. Our sea level here is, I believe it's 400 to 500 feet above sea level. So tuning the motorcycle at sea level doesn't happen here. So that's a lie. So anytime that anybody says, "Oh, my bike's making 120 foot-pounds of torque," look at their graph. If it says STD, that's bullshit. That's not true. In fact, when we kick this over to STD, this thing's making 114 foot-pounds of torque at STD.
Yeah.
And it would be if it was at sea level, but we're not at sea level. We are above sea level. So this motorcycle is making 111 foot-pounds of torque. So keep that in mind when you're having your motorcycle tuned. You need to be educated as to what they're telling you and what they're trying to sell you, because that's wrong. Now, as far as horsepower goes, we put torque cams in here. We didn't put horsepower cams in here. Horsepower was at 76 at one with the 103 cams in it. With the TTS cams and properly tuned, we went from 76.5 to 90.7. There's a dramatic increase in power just because of putting the proper stuff in this motorcycle that was supposed to be put in here from the beginning. So Corey is great at what he does as far as tuning with TTS. And a little bit about Corey, that what a lot of people don't really know is he came out of Florida. He came out of Stormy Hill Harley-Davidson down there in Claremont. And the next town over is a little place called Mineola. Is that where Doc was? Mineola. Doc's performance is out of Mineola. Doc Weaver, Corey actually mentored under Doc Weaver for about 3 years. So he was able to actually gain a lot of knowledge from Doc, and Doc worked really close in hand with Steve Coles, who is actually the designer and the builder of the TTS system. So his notebook is about that thick of how to properly tune these motorcycles and make them run properly. So that is why Corey's here, and I chased him for many years.
Well, that and his incredible
throughout my Harley career, trying to obtain him. So we have him, and that's what he's able to do here. So if you have any questions for Corey, now is the time to do that, because he's going to be able to educate you a little bit on what we're doing here.
So right off the bat, we had a couple people asking, like, what's the cost? And that's a popular question right out of the gate.
Well, what's the cost? Okay, so what the cost is, and one of the things that like we like to say here is that we're not. How does Will say that? It's so eloquent how he says that. We're not charging you for
time. We're charging for experience and knowledge.
We're not charging you for the time. We're charging you for the experience and the knowledge. So basically, to tune your motorcycle properly, we charge our particular shop. We charge you $600 to tune your motorcycle the proper way. The TTS system, the software, is $445. So people would be like, "Oh my God, that's so expensive." Well, it is, but it's right. It's always going to be right. It's going to be 100% right.
It's reasonable because when it's done correctly.
When it's done correctly, and I think that's what a lot of people, what they lose out on is they're so worried about what's the numbers, what's my torque, what's my horsepower, what's all this, what am I going to get? I don't think they really understand that performance pull is, correct me if I'm wrong, that's 6 seconds.
Roughly takes me from 2 to 6,000 RPM, about 6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Wide open.
So that big number that you're walking around with on a piece of paper is 6 seconds of wide open. Nobody rides there. Where you ride is stoplight to stoplight, corner to corner, a certain RPM.
About 10 to 25% throttle, 2 to 3,000 RPM, where this bike's going to spend probably 98% of its life.
98% of its life. So if you're tuning for wide fucking open and you're paying an astronomical amount at somebody's shop or a dealership, you're not getting real world usage out of what this motor is supposed to do for you. So that's what we're doing here, and that's what Corey's formula is for making these motorcycles run correctly. That's what's important.
Right on. Another question is this is from Corey's previous career as an opera singer. They want to know if he still keeps in shape for the opera, and what does he do to warm up his voice?
Do you do that? Do you keep in shape for the opera? And do you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do? I haven't heard any of that. That's terrible. Are you doing it in the bathroom?
I'm the silent guy in the back corner.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah,
you're behind the
I'm behind
the
the
thing?
stick.
Yeah, he doesn't
Pay no attention to the man behind
Yeah,
the
he
curtain.
doesn't like to do my videos. I don't know why.
I just got a question came in on my side, Chris. It says, whose girl was Corey banging that he had to leave Florida so fast?
Well,
I got the greatest mentor in the world. He's going to teach me everything he knows, but I got to go.
No, he brought her. So that's good. So we're good. We're all family here.
She came with me.
So
yeah,
she had to leave town too, Jack. It was that bad.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
She did. She is actually
those kids. She betches she really misses those kids.
Yeah, no, right. No, she's actually she's an Ohio girl, and Corey's an Ohio guy, a Buckeye. We don't know what a Buckeye is, but apparently it's poisonous. But they're actually from they're Midwest. So yeah, so they fit right in. Of course, his blood is a little thin because he's been institutionalized in Florida, so we have to turn the heat up here in the shop for him.
I don't want to be that guy, but I think it's climatized. Institutionalized may be a different thing we're looking for
Yeah,
here.
climatized, institutionalized. I think it's all the same thing.
I've been both.
He's been both.
Been to both.
Really? Does your parole officer know that? Anyway.
All right, man. Well, listen, all joking aside, you guys are doing amazing stuff with performance down there. Really rounding out the operation at Faith Forgotten Choppers. Tell everybody where they can keep up with what you're doing next and get more information on the services you guys offer.
Oh God, you can see all of my stupid videos. Obviously, I post everything on.
And just like that, he was gone.
And just like that. Now that I've mastered the technique
No,
of doing
everybody
video.
Okay.
eight bourbons in. Sorry, 8 bourbons in.
I'm getting myself ready for the ball gag. It's gonna be bad. So yeah. So you can follow us obviously on our website, on Facebook, on Faith Forgotten Choppers. You can just go onto there. You can follow us there. You can follow Will Ramsey. We post everything on Will's as well. And then on mine, obviously, Craig Harriman, if you go there. And then Instagram, Will has his Instagram. We try to do as much stuff as we can there with Faith Forgotten as well. And then obviously just definitely get to the website, Faith Forgotten Choppers, or it's Faith Forgotten, www.faithforgotten.com, actually. And there you go. And also look for me in the Swan ads. Yeah. You know, anyway, not Craigslist anymore. Is it Backpage? Is that still there?
Marketplace.
Anyway, Marketplace. Yeah, I'm definitely on Marketplace. I am for hire.
Let us help you through
Oh,
this.
Backpage. Is it Backpage? Yes.
Not anymore, I don't think.
We're back to the ball gag.
Yeah, right.
He's looking for the
my
back
gosh.
page.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Somehow it
right.
keeps
I'm just
going
getting
back to
myself ready.
anniversary night.
Yeah, I've got to go back to the house. You know it's a long drive, Chris, because it's like next door. So yeah, so there you go.
All right.
He might get a DUI on his way home.
All right,
It's been a lot
listen,
of fun.
Craig
Yeah,
and
you're
Corey,
welcome.
both you guys, thank you so much for taking the extra time. I'm sorry we got late, but thank you for showing everybody this.
We're good.
And listen, you guys both coordinate the efforts to put tech articles like this in Cycle Source magazine every month. So that's a place where you can get more of this information. They do some incredible tech. But good looking out for us, and thank you guys for the time.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a heads up on that, Heather, if you're watching, we're gonna be late.
Because they're drinking.
You already are late.
Oh, we already are.
Oh, we're late.
It was due
shit.
Friday.
We're gonna be super late.
We'll just let you know we're late.
Look at the guy in the window. I love it.
Yeah.
Who's in the window?
He's dancing and
Yeah,
shit.
we left the door open. We don't know what's happening.
He apparently
Well,
has his
that's
10th
actually
bourbon.
that's James. That's James. He's a new employee. He works over in our machine shop with Will, working on the CNC stuff. So they're making great stuff over there. So
Right
we're just we're cranking and banging, man. So
All right,
Thank
man.
you guys
Well,
so
thanks
much.
again. We'll talk to you guys later.
I
absolutely.
don't
See you
even know
later.
what to
Thank you.
say. Halfway through there, I forgot that we were hosting this thing, and I sat there like listening.
Good luck at home.
Okay, listen, we got to go quick to Will Couch coming in from Suck Bang Blow. We're gonna
Hell
start.
yeah!
We're gonna start our burnout competition, and then we're going straight to Bike Show guys, and we're gonna go through a ton of the Bike Show guys. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna spotlight Will's video. Will, you hear us?
There you go. Brother Will.
He's still connecting his audio.
Oh, look at your partner in crime. Can you hear us?
There he is.
I can
Chris.
see them, but I don't
How you
hear
doing,
them.
man?
Doing good, buddy. How you doing?
Good.
There
Suck
you go.
Bang Blow, the legendary, the infamous, the place you want to be. What's going on?
World famous. How you doing, Chris?
Oh,
Dude,
the whole
we're
family's
so
there.
good. So good to see you guys. So awesome.
Man,
The
what a
whole
great event. We
family's
appreciate. Yeah, what's up, Jack?
I seen
doing,
too much
brother?
of you the other day, Jack, with your belly hanging out.
Hey, that wasn't my belly. That's my balls.
Well, your balls are real high then.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Comes with exercise.
So listen, if you're worth a damn and you've been to Myrtle Beach Bike Week, then you've been to the Suck Bang Blow. And man, I'll tell you what, that look right there. If the motorcycle world had a church, that would
Yes.
be the Icarus,
There it is.
right?
There it is.
You've heard
Luckily, we're
stories
between
about
Good
it.
Friday and Easter Sunday.
This is the place right here, man. This is where the madness happens. And when you see that parking lot full of 10,000 people and that smoke is just going over it like a giant blanket, it's incredible.
It's incredible. I thought I saw T-Bone there too. Is T-Bone there too?
T-Bone is here.
Hell yeah. T-Bone, how long you been running the burnout contest there?
When the year started with a 1 in front of it, a 19 somewhere around that range.
Nice. You're an adorable bunny.
This is our Rocket Bunny Rumble, obviously, here too. That's what's supposed to be going on
right.
today, right now.
That's right. So for you guys that don't know, what happened is, this is the real deal, the original ride through burnout bar. And, they always try to keep us down and stop us. So they hit them and said, you can't do burnouts outside no more. So I said, all right. And they built an indoor burnout pit for the whole world to see. It's the greatest photo booth in the world.
Yep.
It's pretty good. I'll turn around here and show it to you again. A lot of history here, right, T-Bone?
Yeah, buddy.
So we've got 3 bikes here today, Chris, that we're going to do a burnout on. T-Bone's going to be one of the participants.
That's right. I'm in the show now. Normally, I'm just running the show.
All right. This is
baby.
it. This is it. This
we,
is
we We got Bill, the master MC, right here.
Bill's doing the
Yeah,
burnout.
baby.
Awesome.
And a gracious host.
Oh yeah. So let's go over here, and we'll start with
South Carolina Biker Hall of Famer.
South Carolina Biker Hall of Famer Chucky.
What's happening, fellas?
There goes the neighborhood.
Chucky, what's up, baby?
What's going on, fellas?
Chucky,
You guys
Chucky,
ready
you
to
gonna tear
chat or
this up
what?
for us, brother?
We're ready to
What's
get
that?
down.
You gonna
Hey, we're
tear
so-
this up for us?
Yeah. Well,
Let's
social
do
distance.
some burnout.
We're officially social distancing here. See that?
Yeah, I can
From-
tell by your eyes.
From who?
So it's a twisted T, man.
There you go.
He's
Shout out to Billy Grotto.
he's distancing his eyebrows from his eyelids.
So here
man.
we'll
Let's do
show
some burnouts.
Chuck's bike right here real quick. Chuck, tell us a little bit about your bike.
That's old piece of shit shovel head.
Old piece of shit shovel head, he said.
But it does
That
it.
is officially an award trophy winning piece of shit shovelhead.
It is. It won the Cyclosaurus Award, I think, last spring, right, Chris?
Yes, sir.
That's right.
All right, Chuck.
I don't think there's anything about that bike. It's a piece of shit. I love that motorcycle.
Oh my God! Look at the seat. Just a piece of tin. Hell yeah! Oh
With
God!
a Ouija.
Oh my God!
That's from my boy Mark upstairs who likes to
Weed.
smoke the weed.
Smoking a weed. Hey, and I
Fonzie.
did notice
No
the
shit.
only thing they're social distancing is the twisted tea from the container.
All right,
Let's
Chuck. you
fire
ready
that bitch up. Let's make some noise and smoke.
Yeah, let's go, Chuck.
Disney World for bikers.
So you guys pay attention because you got to vote for who wins this competition. But I'm going to tell you, if you want to let your hair down and you want to go to an event and you want to raise some hell and have a good time with people that like to have fun, this is the joint. This is the joint. Like you gotta make it to the Suck Bang Blow. You know, get the shirt, do the whole deal, pick up the scars. Oh, and it's coming to life. This is it.
Oh yeah.
You guys have been waiting all day for the burnout show.
First time I seen him ride into the parking lot, Chris, I almost tackled to get him in the show. Look at the lines of that bike.
That thing's brutal. And this is it. This is the spot, man. This is the place you want to be standing to get those pictures while you're at Myrtle Beach.
This is it. This is it. And you know, everybody got their rallies canceled. And Suck Bang Blow, they're still partying, man. So the dates have been switched. We're gonna go July and then
All right, contestant number one's underway. Over to the side here, we're gonna get the side view as he fills that box up with smoke.
Sounds crazy, but it almost looks cold in South Carolina. There is so much rubber on those walls.
Oh yeah,
That floor.
And that thing will fool you because the way the digital audio is working, you think he's not running, and then you hear that bike
no.
explode. Ah!
Oh my God! Look at it.
Look at the smoke
at
shooting
that.
out of the back of that thing, man.
Look at that. And it's one of the biggest exhaust fans I've ever seen. Look at that.
Wow.
Shelter in place. Shelter in place.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if he's literally spelling "kiss my ass in the sky with smoke."
It's incredible. It's incredible.
Contestant number one, that was
Carolina.
Chucky.
Yeah, baby.
All right, Chucky.
Chucky.
Fucking Chucky.
Chucky getting it.
And Chucky rides that bike, Chris. Oh, does he ride that bike?
All right, next we got Jim Hess here. What's up?
Contestant number
Hess has
two,
got a
Jim
victory
Hess.
right here.
That's number two.
Where
Go
you?
get him, Tiger.
Where you from, Jim?
Number two.
Where you from?
Fire it up, Jimmy. Yeah.
Couch, where's he from?
Real American here.
America.
All American. Yeah, baby.
Now
What's the
this
license plate? Are you hating?
this could go either way. It depends on what he puts on that video screen.
That's right. Oh, he's even got a theme song.
Well,
He's got a theme song.
now that changes everything.
Oh, he's the Patriot. Hell yeah.
Okay, contestant number 2, put your hands together for him. Here he goes.
Oh, he's right in it. He's right in it.
He didn't waste no time, did he?
It's the song.
Dude, I bet you that bike disappears.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it go.
And the fan's on.
Insane.
And before anybody gets upset, that is the fireball. It's not, they're not worshiping the devil there. Take it easy. Look at that. Look at this burnout. Holy shit.
They might not be worshiping the devil, but they sure do raise hell down there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Disney World, man.
He's not laying off.
Oh, no.
Is he actually going to go for the whole song?
Wow.
Yes,
Well, they also promised him if his tire blew, he could sleep in the bar.
Yeah, buddy.
Did he just pop that tire?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We love a Patriot.
That was badass. That was
This will
contestant
be the
number
one thing
2.
that gets us in trouble in 7 hours with Facebook and Lee Greenwood.
Yeah, right.
All right, how about Jimmy Hess there?
Jim Hess killing it. What's up, Jim?
Hell yeah.
All right, now we got T-Bone here.
T-Bone. Number 3, T-Bone.
T-Bone doesn't even need the burnout pin. Watch this right here.
He's not even going in the box.
He's been standing in front of that box for 20 years. He probably doesn't want to step in there again. Yeah. Look at this. I think he's spelling something out, Chris. It looks like that's an E, or is it a Q? Is he doing a Q?
Dude, inside the donut. Huh?
He's making a smiley face.
Cut it out.
This is it. Fine. Happy time to come, brother. Now let's see what he does with the second eye here. Is he going to make it wink? Look at that. Perfect smiley face. Something tells me if John Shope is watching this, he's going to show up at Suck Bang Blow this season.
Yep.
Here we go. Here we go. T-Bone.
Look at him getting it, boy. Getting it.
Wow. He's putting a light bulb over his head because he's got an idea.
What's he writing out? F. Wuhan.
Sleepy Joe. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, buddy. T-Bone. People are already calling for him to take the win.
Yeah.
Oh, is that peas?
Wow.
I think I just saw peas go by. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, the crazy part is that lunatic son of a bitch is an executive somewhere.
The cops just pulled in and just drove away.
Nice. I love when you could chase him
He
off.
just gave up. He just gave up.
One of the ears.
I think you can tell why T-Bone runs the burnout pit.
Yeah, T-Bone.
Dude, someone
You're
on
the
here
man, baby.
someone on here commented Teletubby question mark. Yeah, that's Stinky Winky.
I thought he had a coronavirus going on.
I thought he was.
You look at it sideways. You look at it sideways. It looks like a machete going into somebody's head.
Okay, so is that our 3 guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's our 3.
So one more time for crowd participation. Number 1 was Charlie. Number 2, Jim Hess. Or number 3, T-Bone. You guys put your votes up right now.
Yep.
What do we got for some
So
prizes,
number 1,
Jack?
Chucky.
Number 1 is the shovel.
Chucky.
Chucky, baby.
Number 2.
Number 2
Captain
was the
America
victory.
here.
Captain America. Which is sitting on the rim, by the way.
Number 3, T-Bone.
T-Bone.
Okay, you guys got to vote for us. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3.
1, 2, or 3.
What do we got for prizes,
Number 2.
Jack?
Number 2, right there.
The hell if
T-Bone,
I know what we got
number
for prizes. I forgot
Number
we were even hosting the show. I kept watching.
$50.
Chucky number 1 right here.
I think number 3 has it. T-Bone.
Number 3.
Okay. Hands down, the winner's going to be number 3, T-Bone. He killed it. We're going to give each one of you guys a $50 gift certificate from Spectro just for doing this. I'm going to give each one of those guys a
T-Bone, you won.
subscription,
Yes.
subscription to Cycle Source. Each one of those guys a T-shirt from Cycle Source.
And Will, when is Bike Rally scheduled for?
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank y'all.
Yes, sir.
So, Cabs, don't go nowhere. Turn around, brother.
Yeah, man.
So, you know, the world, we got the world listening now, and people are in a panic, and they don't know what to do. And, you know, Harley-Davidson started, the local dealership started, fucking Bill, started with, you know, screwing it up for everybody, making announcements you guys weren't all in on. So you're not letting, we're not giving up. We're throwing the party. Tell everybody what's going on in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, that's right, Jack. You know, unfortunately we had to move the date for everyone's safety, but we moved it to the week of July 13th. We're still working on rebooking all of our bands and our entertainment and things like that, but everyone's been real receptive, very positive, and we're looking forward to it. We're planning for it. Can't wait to see y'all here.
Well, dude, listen, as soon as you guys are ready, you're welcome to come on Shop Talk, and we'll tell the world about what you're doing and the dates and get everything solid for you.
Awesome, Chris. We appreciate it, and we really appreciate Cycle Source letting SB be a part of this event today. It's a great event, and hope y'all raise some money. And you know, we're all going through this right now, especially in the biker community, and it's much appreciated. Jack, thanks for what you're doing. Chris, Heather, everyone out there.
Right on, man. Thank you guys so much. Look them up on social media. Suck, Bang, Blow. You got to get down to this. If this is the one show that you're missing, make plans. Get down to that place and raise hell. These are good, solid people. They will make you feel like home.
And the retail store is still open and online. So if you guys want to support this family, get online, buy a Suck, Bang, Blow shirt, a hoodie, a hat, anything. And the store is still open. You can pull up to the bar, right? Right, Caps? You can go into the retail store?
Yeah. We'll and we're obviously available online too, suckbangblow.com. So go online, buy a T-shirt. That would support not just me or anybody else, but the people that work here. That's what it's more important.
Right on.
Yeah, man.
Right on, man. Thank you guys.
so much.
Thank you for all this today.
Yeah, Chris,
Well,
Jack, thanks so much.
You're welcome. Suck, Bang, Blow, everybody. Hell yeah.
Right on.
Thank you, guys. What are you going to do? You going to light that
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you so much.
Never so nervous. Never so nervous in my entire career
That's
going
great.
to work.
Okay,
at the
listen.
venue.
We got to
Is
go.
there.
We got to haul ass now.
Let's go, baby.
We're going to do bike. Well, I'm just going to start bringing bike show people on. So you guys with the bike show that have been waiting, get ready. We're going to haul ass through this. I'm looking for my guys. I saw that we're losing light. Where's Ray Lanes at? Ray Lanes coming in now. George Stinman coming in now. Johnny Humphrey coming in now. Brian Butera coming in now. Okay, so we're going to do the best we can with you guys and try to get fast to get through all this because we have some amazing, amazing bikes. We don't want to miss any of this, and I know you guys are all showing up for the bike show today.
Hell yeah. And the boobies.
Everybody's still connecting, so give it a minute, and we'll get through these guys. Let's bring
Once
Brian,
again, in
Brian
the
Nichols
comments,
in
you
too.
can find the link for the bucket. If you guys are kind enough, you want to throw a couple bucks in and support this cause that we're doing, we'd love it. We'd be grateful and humble forever and eternally show our gratitude.
Yeah, and listen, while these guys are all coming on, Jack, I wanted to tell you, somebody was asking what we were doing as far as how the donations are going. We're in the neighborhood of $6,000 right now. I can't tell you exactly what it is, but we're definitely in the neighborhood of $6,000 that's been raised here. It's not too late. You can hit the donate button and make a difference for somebody that might be going through some hard times right now. So Ray's been waiting a long time. We're going to bring Ray up right away. Ray Lanes, how you doing, baby? You're on with us. Can you hear? Ray, you there?
I heard. Check your microphone, Ray.
All right. Can you
There
hear
he
me now?
goes. Yep.
There we go.
How's it going, fellas?
Ray, I'm sorry we're so late tonight.
It's all right, man.
Well, go ahead and get right to it. Where you coming in from, first of all?
I'm coming in from Ormond Beach. I'm in here in my shop. I had to bring it inside because it got dark. So here she is.
It looks great.
Right on.
Yeah, this is this bike I went ahead and I built here. I got this bike in a million pieces, and I just kind of little by little just went ahead and did it in here and got her all together. It was a labor of love, I'll tell you that.
What year's that motor, Ray?
That's an 82.
What?
Motor. The motor's actually a 76. The bike's an 82.
Okay.
Really
And
love
he
the
strutted
fender.
it. And he strutted it.
Yeah, really love the fender
these
work.
Look at that.
And I went ahead and I turned all the bolts on it, as you can see, and made these little collars up here, on the lathe. Just
wow.
Made these foot controls, the pegs, and just.
You got a nice spot there, Ray.
Home run, man.
You got a nice spot there.
Yeah, man, it's kind of small, but here, let me show you something.
Well, if all your walls weren't covered with Motorcycle Magazine cover shots, you might have some more room.
Hey, Chris, you remember this?
Yeah, buddy. That's a sexy bitch still to this day.
Is that the spare change bike?
No.
Oh, I couldn't see in the shadows. That thing is beautiful.
Yeah, that's a Warren Lane bike.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Now I see it. Wow, timeless.
All right, Ray, man. Well, listen, thank you for waiting for us, and good luck in the show tonight.
All right, man. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ray.
Okay, buddy.
Thank you, brother.
Next up is Brian Butera.
Uh-oh. There goes the neighborhood.
Brian, how you doing, buddy?
Recently
Can you hear
voted
us?
America's top 10 sexiest man.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Awesome, man. Right on. Cool. How are you?
Good, Brian.
Good, man. What you got going on for us, Brian?
I got a 55 panhead. Take you around my shop here.
Jesus.
Yeah, let me walk past this award-winning bike to this other one.
Yeah. Just one of these. I got a couple of these laying around.
Just a little something I threw together.
Wait,
Oh, that old thing?
We lost Brian.
That old thing?
Okay, we'll get back to Brian in a minute.
What we got?
Let's bring in Becky Nichols right now. Becky, how you doing? Can you hear us?
Look at that, Chris. Another
There you
person
go.
with exceptional fashion sense. Hi, guys.
Nice hoodie. I love.
Nice.
So where are you guys coming in from?
East Long Meadow, Mass.
Right on. Well, let's take a look at that motorcycle.
Yes, what you got going on there?
Let's flip that screen.
Get your hand out of the way. I'm gonna hold it for you.
All right.
Go ahead.
So it's a 2003 Sportster. I took a West Coast Choppers tank, cut it, and hardtailed it with a 47 Industries hardtail. I made the oil tank out of the original gas tank. I cut it and sectioned it to match the backbone.
Right on.
Left the original cowl on it. Had it pinstriped by One Arm Bandit out in Connecticut. He's a real hot rod guy.
Looks like it's doing 90 miles an hour sitting there.
Right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is.
Well, it's a great bike, man. Listen, thank you guys for being so patient tonight and waiting for us. I'm sorry we're a little bit late, but it's a killer bike, and good luck in the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you guys
Hell
later.
yeah.
Bye.
Brian, you're back on with us.
He's back.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Shit
I don't know. I'm getting it all figured out. All right.
So
Let's
go
see
ahead.
here. Okay, back at it. Yes, 55 pan head. I did. Built the frame and front end. It's all polished stainless. Handmade tanks, gas and oil tanks. It's got handmade foot controls. My buddy Rick, RKB, made some killer wheels for me on it. Tech Cycles, open chain drive.
Nice.
And Chopper Dave out in Long Beach did some deals for me. We left all the weld color on the stainless.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's...
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful
a cool
motorcycle.
Bike, huh? It's a beautiful bike.
Yep.
Wow.
Thanks, guys. Yeah,
Wow.
thanks, guys. And I thanks for doing this. This is real cool. We really appreciate it, man. We've enjoyed it all day. Thanks for having us.
Thank you. Again, I'm sorry we're running so late, but you're really helping us make this a good day for everybody, man. So thank you.
No, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's stellar. That's a stellar motorcycle.
All right,
Cool.
man.
Right on.
Good
Have
luck
a good
in the
night.
show.
Thanks for having me.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man. Stay safe. See you soon.
Okay, George Stensman coming in next. Sorry about that. George,
There
can
he
you hear
is.
us?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
What's up,
There
buddy?
he is.
You hear me?
Yeah.
How
Where
you guys doing?
Good. Tell everybody where you're coming from.
Long Island, New York.
Long Island. Second guy today from Long Island.
Second, Woody. We have Woody from Long Island.
Yeah, I seen that earlier, man. I've been watching all day long in between work.
Beautiful.
Right on.
Thank you for being part of this, George.
You know I'm always there for you guys, and you guys are always there for us. So what the hell, man?
Right on. What you got going on? That shop looks unbelievable.
Oh, thanks. Well, this is just my showroom. I'm here alone with my with Fat Dog and my bottle of whiskey. All right.
What'd you bring us today?
I'm trying to switch the camera.
Yeah, the Zoom stuff is kind of funny. You got to touch it twice sometimes. That bottle of whiskey's paying off now.
Let's see the symbol for
The whiskey's winning.
All right. Well, I guess I'm
5
not.
hours ago when I tried this, it works fine. Oh.
There we go.
Well, it's kind of hard to do when you're not looking. But I basically started out with the gas tank that I had laying around my shop forever. It's a CB750 gas tank, and I had a 97. I'm getting assaulted by my dog right now. 97 Sportster frame and motor I had laying around, and I've been working on it for a while. I don't know if you remember, Chris, I had this on stage for the Grease and Gears thing where I did the front end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
But, so yeah, that's one of our. The trees are designed to bolt straight onto a Sportster, and you can get a GSXR front end bolted onto the bike.
Yep.
We built the motor from bottom up. It's got Revolution cylinders and let's see what else. Reaper cams. Did a lot of other work to it. We kind of tried and keeping the bike with the paint scheme of the original CB. The oil tanks in the tail section, we remade the tail section, we made the swing arm for it. Coil mount also. It's got GSXR front end on it. It's got R6 calipers, EBC contour rotors. Makes for a fun bike. It's not what I normally do, but this is going to be my everyday ride.
Right on, man. Well, listen.
The number 11 on it is in memory of my brother who took his own life back in September.
Oh, dude.
So actually this summer we're going to be doing like a depression awareness charity event here.
Yeah.
Raise a little awareness, that kind of thing. That'd be a downer, but you know.
No, hey man, that's great, and what a fantastic way to honor his memory with the motorcycle and doing an awareness event. That's fantastic.
Yeah, well, I mean, when it happened, this bike was sitting on the list for like 4 years. I never had time. You know how it is. You don't work on your own shit. You got to work on custom shit. So kind of locked myself away after it happened and just focused on this, keep my mind together.
Yep. All right, man. Well, listen, thank you so much for taking the time to do this with us, George, and good luck in the show tonight.
Yeah, man. We'll see you soon, George. Stay safe.
Thanks for doing this, man. We appreciate it. Kept me entertained throughout the day.
Right on.
Yeah, stay New York strong, man.
Yeah, we're trying. It's rough, but we're trying.
Right on.
See you,
All
bro.
right, next up is going to be Johnny 99.
Johnny 99.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
How are you?
How you guys doing? I'm doing good. How are you guys?
We're
Doing
good.
great, man. Thank you for joining us.
Let me
What's up
get
for us tonight?
let me switch this around to the other way here, if I can.
The good view.
And if not, then we'll just do this.
Oh, beautiful bike.
Wow.
I built this bike for Michael Lichter's show. I don't know. I don't ever really categorize my bikes, bobbers, choppers, whatever. I usually just do kind of whatever I want. This thing's got a 131 H&L in it. I know everything's pretty much old bikes right now, but I don't know. I just wanted to try and do something different.
Dude, that
I
thing's
usually
sick.
run a 23 in the front. And then I run a 21 in the back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's badass.
No shit.
Which, unfortunately, Metzler discontinued the tire, so I have two builds with that tire on that I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. But
wow.
The other thing I do is the vented rotor. Chris, I'm sure you probably have seen this.
Yeah.
In the back. It's something that I like to do. But I don't know.
That's slick as shit.
It's
Beautiful.
all handmade. I handmade it. Handmade the gas tank. All of it's hand hammered aluminum. That was the first rear fender I made. Just everything. Controls, the frame. I started out with a Santee frame and used just the cradle, but then the rest of it's all my stuff.
Well, I want to mention
I don't
everybody
know.
too.
Usually just try and stay a little bit different.
While you're doing this, we have great pictures of all these bikes up on the Cycle Source website, so you can see some great detail shots of them and really get to appreciate the work that went into a lot of this. But that's a killer bike, Johnny. Thank you so much for coming in tonight.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Thanks for having us on. We appreciate it very much.
All right,
Thank
dude.
you, John.
Good luck in the show,
Thanks,
man.
Johnny.
Thanks, guys.
Wow. Wow.
Beautiful bike.
Okay, next up from Austin, Texas, Mr. Greg White, or Gus as we like to call him.
What's up, guys?
Gus.
How are you, sir?
Hey. So how are we doing?
We're good. We're not as good as Austin, Texas, but
yeah, it's raining all day today here. Thank you so much, guys, for doing all this. I'm trying to get this swapped over here.
There we go.
Oh,
my little yellow Yamaha X650. Not in the class of some of these guys, but I dig it.
Don't sell
I
yourself
was wondering
short.
if we were going to have a badass XS650 roll in today, and there it is.
No, that's a cool ass bike right there.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. I do put my little bit on it and see how it is.
Oh my God! It's just one of the most iconic things you ever seen tearing across the gravel pits was that Yamaha yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Look at that bad machine.
Thanks, guys.
Right on.
So
this
sorry,
is
trying to work around the tight garage here.
this
No,
is
you're doing great.
this is all part of phase 2 cycles you have down there, right? where you're
Yes,
doing
sir.
a lot of
Yes,
this
sir.
vintage
Trying to
Asian.
get this stuff off the ground. You know, there's
Right.
another little Yami, little 2-stroker.
I got 2 of them. I'll mail one to you.
Yeah, send it, send it, man.
Just needs about 99.5% of the work to be completed. But it comes with its own Rubbermaid crate.
Send it, man. This door is always open for that stuff.
Dude,
All right,
look
Greg.
at that
Well,
bike.
listen, fantastic motorcycle dude, and thanks for being patient with us and waiting around.
Hey guys, man, thank you so much for putting this on, man. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are doing some great work.
Yes, sir. Good luck in the show.
Thanks, guys.
Mr. Fred Green is coming up next.
It's crazy, Chris. Every person we want to thank is thanking us, like Fred. Fred, turn your microphone on, boss.
What's up, guys? How you
There
doing?
you go. How you doing,
There
Fred?
you go.
All right.
Oh.
So I'm going to show you this board tracker here.
Jesus.
You know, we looked at this bike so long and hard today in the pictures, and it's so fantastic to see the walk around of it. This is a killer bike.
Wow.
All right. So dual 26-inch wheels, one-off, 3D, all aluminum. Guy Doug Magoon in California made them. There's not another set out there like it. Girder front end, molded handlebars, twist clutch, internal throttle, mountain bike shock.
Wow.
S&S 103 shovel, fully polished.
That is beautiful.
Tech cycle belt drive, mid controls.
Has that been in a magazine, Fred?
Patrick Tilbury did all that. What we got? Performance machine, Sproder.
Wow.
Has that been featured in the magazine?
Nah, nothing yet. Nothing
Okay,
yet.
well, I would offer that to you. So if we can get something
Okay,
set
cool.
up, just DM me afterwards. That thing is
Got
super
some
badass.
good news for you, Fred.
Yeah, man.
It has been now.
Hand
Look
stitch
at
seat.
that.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Who did that leather work?
Kyle Hicks out of Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bike's beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy. The color of it makes it subtle, and yet to look at it, it's just off the chain insane.
As soon as I saw it, I
Yeah,
kept,
so I wanted it to be that old Indian style. So
Yeah.
kind of called it modern vintage, all gold leaf.
like Chris said, we kept going back to it and going back to it. That's a beautiful bike.
Yep.
My God. Wow, Fred. You knocked this one out of the park, my friend.
So that's it.
All right, Fred. Well,
Appreciate
listen.
what you guys are doing here.
No, sir. Thank you. Thank you for
Yeah.
making this what it is tonight, man. We really appreciate it. And sorry for being a little bit overtime tonight.
All good, guys. All good.
All right, buddy. Good luck in the show.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, we're gonna do one more bike guy for right now, and this is Eric Greenfield coming in. Eric, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
How are you?
I'm doing good. I just lost you for a second. All right, man. Chris, thanks for having me. Thanks for letting me be a part of this.
No, it's great, dude. Where are you coming in from?
Aurora, Colorado, right here outside of Denver. I'm enjoying my quarantine. Weather's still pretty nice here.
Right on. So what do you got for us tonight?
Oh, hey, well, I'm really excited to show you my knuckle smooth operator. It's an S&S knuckle. This is gonna be my my get luck knuck here. Hold on one second here while I turn this thing around.
Is that our fourth knuckle today, Chris?
Yep.
I want to start off with those purple right there.
Oh,
I mean, come on and let that breathe in a little bit, guys.
He's selling it.
And the name of the bike is Humble.
Yeah.
Wow.
But wait, there's more.
Right there. Got the bare knuckle paw stack.
Oh.
My buddy Brian over here at Kirbys Studios, he did the paint, man. This guy's killing it with paint. Got my rocket here.
Oh.
Nice.
Dude.
Coming up on the tail light here, man. I really hope you guys are getting some good vibes on this tail light and stuff. I can't see what I'm actually showing you.
So far, so good. You nailed everything so far.
Oh, man. Well, thank you, guys. Man, I'm just proud to be here, man. I'm really happy. Here's
What
this.
did you do? Mold a limp dick into the fender? No, I'm not. That was no. Seriously, that's a limp dick. Did you mold it into the fender?
It is. It's fully molded in here. I'm trying. Yeah, there you go. Good piece right there.
Nice.
Wow, look at that.
So it goes right up on the seat too, man. Got a lot of time molding this thing. Seat comes around, matches the frame up. That's also something I'm real proud of.
Jesus.
Yep.
74 now. Shout out to my buddy Tim down in Colorado Springs. Get on a little bit more of this B-side. I really hope you guys like this bike. Chris, thank you so much for having me on. It's been a blast watching all this stuff happen today. And again, I'm just fortunate and happy to be here. So thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Eric. Thanks for coming on.
You,
Good luck with the show.
Yeah, thanks. I got you guys some good pictures.
Right on.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much, man.
Okay, so
Wow.
Jack, we're gonna take a break from the bike show stuff for a minute and actually take a walk down Vendors Row. You want to go see who's doing what in the out here?
Yeah,
at Vendors Row?
let's see. I'm excited about this because this is the first scary motorcycle event I ever went to when I switched from a Honda Goldwing to my first Harley. We pulled in and Diane said, "Get us the hell out of here!" And one of the guys leaned in. He says, "But we have vendors." She said, "Pay the man." Let's go.
Our
Pay
first
the man.
stop, on Vendors Row, we're gonna stop and talk with Bluegrass Engraving for a minute. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, man, what's happening?
How are you today?
How are you, Brian?
We're here, man. We're here. Just hanging out, watching the show. Actually, watching Jack right behind me here, and we've been working on some stuff while you guys were doing the bike show. I finished all my wine, so I'm like 3 sheets in the wind, anyways. But
beautiful.
So.
Well, if
Not too many problems can happen.
if you don't mind, can we peek over your shoulder a little bit and see what you're working on?
Yeah, it's funny because I just finished Ryan McKiston's knife.
Nice.
You see it?
Yeah.
This is such a lost art, man. It's so nice to see more people getting into this and trying it. But this is something I thought was going to go the way of the dinosaur.
Yeah, it's funny. I've had some really good teachers in my life. CJ Allen was one of them. If you ever spend some time with CJ, good God, look out. And I spent days at CJ's house because he's not far from here, really. And I've had other Mike Duber, really good gun engraver. As you can see, I got some gun knives.
Nice.
I just finished a buckle. We do a lot of buckles to highlight everything.
That's very cool.
One of our one-off rings. These were wax carved and then hand engraved. But we do those. We do a lot of castings. We do guns, bike parts. We're known for our buckles. We do. We've been pretty lucky.
Is that what they come to you for most, Brian? What's the number one item that people come to you for?
It's just my wife and I, and whispered buckles, just my wife and I.
Yeah.
So we do gun slides, we do buckles, we do whatever it takes. We do Western stuff. We've done stuff for George Strait. We've done stuff for Lar. We do a lot of whatever we need to do. We just do a lot of stuff. We're pretty eclectic. We do.
Jack, if you remember over the last 2 years, the special prize that we gave all the builders from In Motion, that came from Bluegrass Engraving. The buckle the first year,
Oh, it all makes sense now.
yeah, the custom knives the second year, like just incredible work he does.
Yeah, there's some
cool stuff out
Yeah.
Wow.
This is like my second career, I guess you'd say. So we've been doing this full time for 5 years now.
Right on.
So is this a blessing for you that you've had time to catch up on things with this lockdown?
Yeah, we're lucky. We've been catching up on things. We stay pretty busy. Like I said, it's just Sonia and I. We do pretty good. For what we do. Our shop's here at the house. the social distancing thing we've been doing for we just we work pretty much 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Right on, man. Well, listen, thank
Right on, man.
thank you so much for spending some time with us tonight, and all the best to you and your family. Be safe through this thing, and we'll catch you on the other side of it.
We appreciate it. Hope to see you guys soon. Take care.
Check them out
Brian,
online.
thank you so much.
Look at their social media, Bluegrass Engraving, and we really appreciate you being here, Brian. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
We appreciate it. Take care, guys.
All righty.
Thank you, sir.
So we still
I
have.
think we've lost total control of this day.
No, it's not doing too bad though. I mean, we're getting through it. We're almost back on track, believe it or not. We had our next music act up, but I lost one of them, so we're waiting for him to come back on right now. In the meantime, let's see who I can grab real quick.
Well, I was clean and sober for 6 years till you people put me on hold.
So I'm gonna bring Kurt Green and Alan Patterson on at the same time.
Kurt Green, one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. Don't tell him I said that though.
Here, let me bring Kurt into the spotlight video. Kurt, what's up, man? Can you hear us?
Either Kurt's been into the moonshine all day or he don't know his phone's crooked. There you go.
Got it.
There you go.
Look at that
Man, what y'all up
magnificent
to?
beard coming in.
Yeah, man.
Man, it's
Trying to get yours.
It's been
You
a
look
hell
like
of
an
a day.
Irish hitman. You look like an Irish hitman. Leprechaun my ass, you son of a bitch.
I ain't got that beautiful head of hair like you.
Yeah, well, you also have skills and talent, which I have none of. So let's call it a wash.
So Kurt, we
I'm
actually
honored that on my pride and joy on my knuckle, I have a bare bone seat, man. And it's funny, everybody always asks me why I put my tattoo on my arm upside down, and it's so that you can read it. And I sent him a sketch from Pinky Pancake, and it was like it took longer for me to box it and ship it than it did for Tim to tear apart a LaPera seat, and in 3 days or 4 days, I had a most spectacular seat I've ever seen in my life back in the box, dude. I cherish that thing, man.
Yeah, it's still one of my favorite ones.
Dude.
So
Dude,
Kurt,
so proud.
for this part of the segment, are you coming in as vendors row, or are you coming in to show us your bike?
Alan's supposed to be on.
Yeah, I have Alan here now. So let me bring Alan's video up, and you can go ahead and tell us about the bike if he'll walk around and show it to us.
Okay. If he could flip his phone around.
There he goes. Okay, there you go.
That is my first bike that I built. Built it out of the need to alleviate some pain for Alan. It is a 77 Ironhead. It's very stripped down. It's very plain. I mean, the probably the shiniest thing on there is the paint by Chop Docks. But other than that, it's the basic bobber.
Dude.
And at the time, Alan had the bike for a while and had been taken by several shops for a good bit of money trying to work on it. And I finally told him, I was like, dude, just bring that thing up here to Georgia, because he's down there in Jacksonville, and let's see what we can do with it. And as basic as that bike is, there's so much that went into getting that thing right and rideable that it's hard to see. But I mean, the frame was twisted sideways, and I had to go through the motor, which I had never done. And a lot of YouTube, a lot of Roadside Marty, a lot of friends that
what do you mean a lot of Roadside Marty? He's lost weight.
God bless you for a lot of Roadside Marty. You paid for that. You paid for that education.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Anybody I knew that knew anything about an Ironhead, they basically just jumped in there and helped me with it. And, I had a buddy of mine, Joey Welburn. He came over to the house and helped me redo the frame. I actually had to take the frame back to Florida,
and put it on Ron's jig, and we had to sit there and twist that frame back straight. But since I built it about a year ago, he's been dogging the hell out of it ever since. So I mean, I guess I did something right with it.
I didn't hear what year it was. Is that the Cafe Racer motor?
It's the 77.
Oh, so it's a CR1000?
Yes.
That somebody took a grinder to and took all the black off.
Yep, I took all anything I could cut loose of weight. Originally, it had a lot more to it, and I tried to cut all that. It had a DNA front end Springer that was, I mean, it was super heavy for that bike, and so I went back with the Sportster front end and a 21 front, and anywhere I could cut weight on that thing, I did, and I know Alan, he likes to go fast. I transformed him from being on the Gixxer to getting into the choppers. So I knew he was going to pound it. So I had to make sure it was right.
Right on, man.
The cycle electrics up there.
Yep. And like the oil tank, a buddy of mine, he built that. The gas tank itself, I sent that off to Paper Streets, Ryan Gore, and he Friscoed it for me. And then I sent it down there to Chop Docks. He did the paint job on the gas tank and rear fender, which the rear fender is actually just a front fender that I found at a swap meet, and it just fit perfect on there. Of course, I had to do some cutting and some modification to it, but other than that, it's like I said, it is a stripped down, bike, but it does what he needs it to do.
Right on, man. Well, listen, thank you so much for bringing us in. I'll tell you what, we're gonna cut Alan loose, but don't you go anywhere. I'm just gonna actually take you and put you back in the waiting room for a minute. We're gonna go to the Black Smoke Centers, and then we're gonna bring you back in. So don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah.
We got some.
We got live music, baby.
We got some music coming up now, boy. These are my boys from Texas. So first up, we're gonna bring up Mr. Robert Wagner.
What's happening?
How you doing tonight, buddy?
Man, I'm great, my brother. Good to see you guys, Mr. Jack. Shit.
How are you, brother? So Chris didn't send you down a nice floral vest to wear for this?
Yeah.
Oh, we suddenly lost Jack Speed.
That might not have been my finest hour.
Someone figured out how to do backdrops.
I'm actually in San Francisco right now. It's really
chill. Really? That looks like up when you're up on top of the hill, you look down to the right, you see the Presidio. You look down to the left, you see the bridge.
Yeah, I'm actually in Alcatraz. I fucked up.
That's right. At least you can't get COVID there. You're the only one.
Hey, that's right. Yeah, it's COVID-free Alcatraz.
That's right.
So on top of being the frontman singer and maestre from the Black Smoke Singers, Robert has like 15 other projects. He's amazing. Like creativity just pours out of this man, and also going live all the time with original music and covers and like just doing the good work of pouring out that musical medicine for everybody. When's your next live deal, man?
Thank you, brother. Well, I do Monday mornings. I call it Robert Wagner's Heart to Heart. Yeah, like the TV show. No, really. Monday mornings, I like to kick it off.
Wait a minute. When's it Robert Wagner on Heart to Heart?
Yes, it was a reference. Thank you.
Like it. Sorry, give me a minute.
So gather the dogs, and then if you call them Freeway, they look at you like you're crazy. Monday mornings on Facebook Live at 9 a.m. Central Time. And then I'm going to be doing a happy hour show Monday evening around 6 o'clock Central Time here in the United States of America. In Austin, Texas is where I'm at presently.
And Jack, really great. He goes back and forth between the keyboard and the guitar, and just it's a really good show. We all put it on here to work.
Oh, thank you, brother.
It's awesome.
I'm excited. Yeah. I remember watching the live feed from Galveston, and I just couldn't wait.
And that's
You
so
guys-
cool. It's such a kick playing with Black Smoke Sinners, man. We just, we just did a Daytona Bike Week, and we just had a rocking time. These guys are amazing. They're all just the best guys and amazing musicians. Chris Callan, I mean, I'm sure everybody out there knows, but if you haven't seen this guy yet, tearing it up in his outfit, but playing some crazy bass, man. It's great.
He's gonna have to
Can't
change his
take your
outfit
eyes
now.
off him.
Yeah, I think it's time for a costume change. I really got to think about it.
I
Now.
like the vest. I like the vest.
I like the vest.
Right on.
You ready to make some memories? Make a little history tonight, Robert?
Make some history, man.
Let's make some history, baby.
All right, let's try a song here from a guy called Kenny Wayne Shepherd.
Nice.
Night falls now. Wow. Scared, yeah, to me to the bone. You turn around. Oh yeah, we'll slip right from my head. Hey, you on black tears on the river, push on shove, don't mean much. Till the wrong jab, match on the fire, hold on ice, dead man's touch. Whisper on the screen, doesn't change, doesn't bring you back. Blue on black. Flying. Oh, now I see. Yeah, true. Last and living. Oh, yeah, can't be undone. Oh no, we'll see. Right from my soul, yeah. You won't black, tears on the river, shove, don't mean much. Build your own cat, match on the fire, do it on ice, that's such. Whisper on the street, it doesn't change, doesn't bring you back. We'll go on black. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Right on.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Digosaurus in the house, baby.
You honor
You
us,
can't
sir.
see it, but I'm throwing virtual bras at you right now. Virtual bras coming your way. Oh, look out, big pair of virtual panties heading your way.
Man, I didn't know Coleman made panties.
And congratulations on your first case of virtual gonorrhea.
Hurts so
Dude,
good.
That was awesome, man.
Thank you, brother. Just want to send some love out to everybody out there been watching the show today, and all the great bike builders, great bikes, all the sponsors that you have, Chris, amazing, and loving Heather, of course, over there, Missy, you guys,
Yep.
family up there in Pennsylvania.
They're getting it. Everybody's getting it today. They're getting a little break, man. A little break from the 24-hour news cycle and all this hard times that we're going through. But like I said, you guys are the real star of all this, because when you have the ability to turn around and take passion and the love that's in your heart and pour it out through music and give people that medicine, that's the best that there is. You're a lucky man.
Dude. Oh man, thank you. Yeah, feeling blessed.
I agree.
Feeling blessed.
I agree.
So do we
We
actually?
all got a song in us. It's just that we all can't sing it or play it. You know what I mean?
It just wouldn't sound good.
Yeah.
Do we?
It would not sound good.
Do we
This
actually
does.
have Mr. Jake Sherrard with us? Is he?
I'm looking for him.
I think he's hanging on.
I'll tell you what. I thought Diane slipped some LSD into my pizza. Every time he moves that guitar, it disappears. Starts changing colors. It's a necklace guitar. It's a bodiless guitar.
It's the miracle of the internet.
Wait a minute.
Magic guitar.
I saw Jake's hand for a minute.
The magic hand.
Let's
Is he being shy?
Let's give him a hand. Then
Yeah,
you have
let's
two.
give Jake a hand. Let's cut over to Jake for a minute. Jake, you there? Can you hear us?
Jake, your laptop says Pornhub Life Member. Hey, let me just cut away real quick.
So he turns the video off. Don't look at that, damn it.
Thank you for your lifetime subscription. How are you, sir?
There he goes. All right, Mr. Jake Sherrard. So Jake is the slinger of residents in the Black Smoke Centers. He's quite talented himself, but I think he needs to get his microphone on. Audio.
He's also a well-known mime. Let's see if the microphone changes the game on these.
He's got a
phone
producer.
calls.
He's got a producer with him. So
He has his own producer.
He's got somebody in the background.
Yep.
Kind of want to take a tour of his shelves back there,
I know, right?
right?
So in the meantime, I'm going to tell you guys while Jake's getting his audio straightened out that we have nearly $6,000. The last time we looked was raised today. We're doing what we're doing here on top of providing some entertainment and a break is actually raising money for the bartenders, the barmaids, the barbacks, the entertainers, the musicians, the people that put the shows on at the rallies. In effect, our motorcycle family that are out at these rallies and shows, and we're trying to do a good thing for all of them while we do a good thing for you guys today. So we appreciate everybody's support and sticking with us throughout the day. And his roommate's in a towel? Hang on. It just got better with Jake.
And we're back. Don't you turn that camera, you son of a bitch.
You said he subscribed to Pornhub, not he was in Pornhub.
He was the first person to bring dancers with them. Winner.
Wait, there we go. There's audio. Jake,
Well, maybe not.
we heard the guitar. No, we can hear you. We're good. We're good.
No, we got you.
We're good.
The live feed, if you're watching the feed
Jake is
on your
good.
laptop, it's going to be delayed from the Zoom. So just go to the Zoom.
His roommate's in a towel? What is that?
So that's Jake's portion of the show just ended. We're going back to the bathroom.
That was awesome.
That was the best thing of the day so far.
Yeah.
Such lovely toes.
Is he in the wet t-shirt contest also?
Is that our first wet t-shirt contestant? Nice toes. Nice toes.
Like for 20 fucking minutes. I was like, what the hell is going on? I'm going to watch. How's that?
Right on.
Oh my God.
So welcome, Jake. We can hear you now crystal clear.
You guys do not want to see my moves. Thanks. All right. How's it going, Chris?
Good, baby. How are you? I think the delay is screwing them up.
Yeah, it's watching the live feed that is
Yeah.
different.
Good.
We just sort of got to forget that the live feed exists and just concentrate on your Zoom camera.
Yep.
Well, this is awkward.
But you look so good.
It is so delayed. Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm not watching, man. I'm just playing. Y'all let me know when you want me to go. I'm just going to go.
Go.
And go.
Tell me when you want me to go, man.
Okay. We're back with Robert.
Robert's microphone's off.
We're on the roll.
Walking down this rocky road.
There you go.
Wondering where my life is leading. Rolling on to the bitter end.
Nice.
Finding out along the way what it takes to keep on reeling. You should know how it feels, my friend. Ooh, want you to stay. Ooh, want you to take. Ready for love. I'm ready for love. Ready for love. Oh, baby, I'm ready for love. For your love. Now I'm on my feet again. There are things I'm bound to happen. All my dues surely must be paid. Many miles and many tears. Times were hard, but now they're changing. You should know that I'm not afraid. Ooh, want you to stay. Ooh, want you to take. Ready for love. Oh, baby, I'm ready for love. Ready for love. Oh, baby, I'm ready for love. Oh, ready. Ready for your love. Oh, I'm ready, yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Rock and roll. Yeah.
Right on.
Robert, man,
awesome.
thank you.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
All right.
Do you have anybody running around with you in a tail?
I had noticed somebody posted, hey, just turn the camera back around.
Suddenly music wasn't the soul of the...
Hang on, listen. Jake is going to town. Jake's going to town. Let's check in with Jake real quick.
Yeah, man.
Is he back?
Yep. It's just not working out with Jake tonight.
But look how happy he looks.
He's going to be so mad at me.
At you. What's he going to be mad at you for?
Oh.
Wait. There he is.
Nope. All right, listen. So, like I was saying, Robert and Jake both actually do a lot of live feeds like this, and both really, really incredible guys to listen to. I feel super blessed to be even on stage with you guys. It's an awesome trip for me. But even beyond that, the other bands that you're involved with, I mean, you guys are working musicians in Austin. When the shit hit the fan with this, that was it. The gigs were canceled. So you're working musicians that are now on the sidelines, man, and we super appreciate you coming in here. we're doing our best to raise some money so that we can send some money out to everybody that was involved here tonight. But man, tell everybody how they can keep up with you to see, when you have your live feeds going and how they can help out.
Well, I'm under the name of Robert Wagner, as you can see there on the screen, hopefully, and on Facebook and Instagram, and Facebook Live on Monday mornings, 9:00 Central Time. And I've got a new song that's coming out called God's Eyes that I'm super excited about. I hope you'll look out for that. Maybe come find me. And I've got, 3 or 4 bands, and they're all amazing. So check it out, please.
Right on, man. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Much love
tonight.
to everybody out there, man.
Yes, sir, Robert. We'll be in touch with you again soon. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Stay healthy, yo.
So, Jack, we got some more bike guys to bring in.
Good. You may have noticed I just ducked out of there with shame because I was afraid I didn't know what Token was going to say.
I thought you were going to kill the bird. Actually, I was like, I was holding my breath for a minute.
My 77-year-old mother almost jumped over my kitchen island to grab the bird by his neck. She's like, shut up.
Oh, my God.
Now it explains a lot, Mom.
Okay, so we're going to start bringing in bike guys like crazy again. We got a bunch of them wound up here. And first up, I'm going to bring Eric. I'm not sure which phone is Kevin Dunworth's. I know he needs to come in fairly quick. But
there he is.
Here's Eric.
Eric.
As soon as we get your audio, buddy, you're on.
He's hot.
I can hear you.
There you go. You're live with us.
What's happening, Eric?
I don't see anybody, though. All I see is myself.
Tap the screen in the corner.
Oh, I see you now. Look at that.
There you go.
It's a party now.
It's a party now.
Woo! Party time.
Hey, nobody said we were supposed to have pants on. I didn't get that in the email.
Jake's roommate didn't either.
Chris is over here at the Lone Star Rally hanging out. Look at him.
Yep.
And suddenly our feed got picked up by footfetish.com. Just picked up 14 million new viewers out of nowhere. So thank you.
That's what somebody said to me earlier in the week. They're like, aren't you worried about using Zoom? People are hacking in and drawing dicks on each other's faces. I'm like, that's probably the guys that we're going to have on the show.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that.
I went and shaved. I shaved today just in case somebody wanted to put a good dick on the side of my cheek.
All right, well, Eric,
that crew socially distancing themselves.
Take us around and show us the bike you brought in tonight for the show.
Okay, do I flip it or what do I do here, like this?
There you
There
go.
you go. Look at that.
Okay,
Oh,
so this is a 1947 knucklehead that I built for my client, Jerry, right?
Hey, Jerry.
And we man, I did the pipes. I polished the pipes on it. I did the sissy bar. Well, I built the whole bike, basically. It's just, everything that I could do. And I just did a lot of fabrication on it. If you can see, I did my headlight mount there. I machined all the little bungs on the headlight mount. If you look here, I got like a little piece that I welded in there for the neck, all that stuff. The front end is from WW Cycle, and I got a Mullins Richmond spool hub on the front with stars on both sides here, if you can see it.
Eric, is that front end narrowed?
Yeah, that's cool.
Is that front end
No,
narrowed?
that is
Okay.
not a narrowed front end. That's original replica front end.
Yeah.
Front end.
That's what I'm running on my 47.
Yeah, I love them, man. They're beautiful front end, man.
Yeah, and they take a pounding too.
They sure do, man. I'll pop willies with it all the time, right?
Yeah.
And we got little things that you normally wouldn't see unless you're looking at it. I use on the exhaust pipes, I use the Jesse James Shogun cuts. And for all of my bends, for most of them anyway, my little snake mounts I use.
Nice.
For most of the stuff, the pipes kind of come off, and like there's a couple more snake mounts there that I'll do. You know, I slash cut, radius the pipes at the end. The sissy bar I made, everything's unsealed, copper plated, so that way it'll turn green over time. I kind of wanted to have that old look to it. But I made the fender. This piece is actually a piece of stainless steel that I originally wanted to polish, but it was just at the time too difficult. But I made the sissy bar and used one of the new Prism Supply lights. I incorporated it with a little mount. It's just
Eric,
a mild ride.
Is it an EL, an FL, or is it a stroker?
It's an FL. It's a 74. Yeah.
Oofa.
Yeah. All the lines I made.
My VIN is 9770. What's on that bad boy?
Oh, this one, 5199. Hold on.
Oofa.
282850.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a 46 lower.
That's beautiful.
It's a 40. It's a 40. Oh, it's a 45. It's a 45. That's what it is. I thought it was a 47. Yeah, it's a 45. Yeah.
Look at that. Dude, that's sexy as hell, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. There's a lot of stuff on here that you'd see personally if you were looking at it, but I got tails on one side for the coins and heads on the other side. Yep. And I just kind of utilize the sidecar loops just to put them on there. It's a foot shift. Yeah, that's about it. I like the stance a lot. Like everything about it.
Killer bike.
See how you did the raised pipes too?
Killer bike. I'm such a fan.
Timeless.
Yep.
We talk about this all the time. That bike could have come out in 1950, 1960, 1970, or 2020, and it's timeless.
Yeah, it's
timeless, man. You can't put a date on it. That's for sure.
No. Beautiful. Eric, thank you so much for bringing that work of art with us.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
We're honored that you put that in the show.
Good luck in the show tonight.
Thank you for having me, man. I really appreciate that. You guys have a good night.
All right, buddy.
You too,
later
man.
on.
Good luck in the voting.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, next up,
Chris,
Mr.
You got a lot of knuckles, brother.
I know, right?
I mean, who throws a bike show together in 5.5 days? And I mean, that's got to be knuckle number 4 or 5, right?
I think
He
it was
had me
5.
muted the whole time.
Kevin.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was just talking to him.
Kevin.
Well, he's talking, but I can't hear him.
No, Kevin, we can hear
Oh.
you.
Shit, I was just yelling at my wife, man.
Can I run the show? Can I run the show for a minute?
No, I was commenting on the bike, and she's like, "Shut up, Chris can hear you." I was like, "No, he can't. I'm muted." You know. So anyway, yeah. Hey, man, I'm sorry to do this to you, but this woman turned 44 today.
Oh, happy birthday, honey.
She's been more than patient with the no motorcycles for her day.
No, and
episode
listen,
that I've been putting on.
we got so wildly out of control with our schedule.
No, it's cool.
We had such great aspirations that it was going to be high and tight, but Kevin Dunworth, please.
We're still tight.
You're coming in near the nation's capital, right?
Yeah, like I'm in Ocean City, Maryland. So, my shop's right on the Maryland-Delaware line. So I'm like, 2 hours, 10 minutes east, like right on the Atlantic Ocean.
Too close.
Like if you literally look at the Atlantic Ocean and you look at the Maryland-Delaware line, like I'm right there.
We'll take
Is that where the beach is with the horses? Rehoboth?
Yeah, Assateague's just south. Rehoboth isn't horses, bro, but I could see why you might like it up there.
Yeah,
it's lots of rainbows in Rehoboth.
$20 is $20, my friend.
20
$20
Right,
is $20.
Wrong
true.
kind of horse in Rehoboth there.
And
Jack.
it's an amazing town. My wife and I eat dinner there all.
Yeah, of course. But so it's Assateague. Assateague is the wild horses, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
so I'm actually, and it's no joke. The name of the bay that my wife and I, we live on a little peninsula, and it's called Assa Woman, and it's spelled as you would think, Ass-O Woman, and then Assateague is where the horses are, and they're world famous ponies. Nobody really knows where they came from, but it's a national seashore, which obviously now is closed, and we do have like a lot of New York, DC, Philly, Baltimore. Richmond, Virginia beach houses. So it's like a resort town. So it's kind of like I heard some of the guys talking down in Daytona. It's, all my friends are bars and restaurant owners and they're really jammed up. So it's tough,
This is the one chance a year you wait all year to be able to make your spring break and on money just to survive. You're not getting rich. You're just trying to survive. And they took that from all of us.
Yeah. And it's tough, man. And, again, like what you guys are doing, for the rally work, Chris knows I'm a contract worker. I run my own shop, and honestly, that helps pay the bills. But without everything, it's tough. And my wife was a marketing director for a company. She's been laid off. So, I think the only thing that's really kind of, and I hate to use the word cool about all this, is that we're all in it together. The whole world is in this. So it's really, that's the feeling of hope that I have. It's neat with what you guys are doing.
Yeah, it's
Kevin?
crazy. Before we roll
Let's get
around
to the
your
bike.
Yeah, let's do that.
I always said I long for September 12th, 01, because every person in this country came together on September 12th, and I'm kind of hoping that at some point we rally like that for this.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So that's my shop, a little bit dimly lit. So this is a bike that I kind of had in my head for a while, and it's just a Sportster, what most people would call a chick bike or whatever. But I like them. I like the power plants. Use S&S barrels, pistons, some light head work on a set of 883 heads, 500 cams. I've been into Buells since 1998 when I bought one new. So this is kind of like my favorite motor to play with. I have other bikes that we do, but this is kind of my platform I like.
Kevin, is that seat mounted rigid, or are those chopper shocks under there?
No, it's rigid. But so what I did is the guy I was building this for, they were like, we want a hardtail, and they started telling me. So the Mean Bird is a company, they sponsor like Alaman TT riders and like just badass suits, Shayna Texter, Jared Mees, like all these racers, and they're like, we want a hardtail. So I was like, all right, like I'll do a Sportster with a hardtail kit for you. And then like I put it together and I was like, man, guys, like no offense, like your company is badass and like what you're building's badass. I said, this needs geometry and suspension and like it needs to be a hot rod. And that's what I try to build is like hot rod motorcycles, So we did a lot with the suspension work, obviously try to breathe on the engines as much, a lot of powder coat, floating rotor, disc brakes, a lot of mechanical stuff that, a lot of custom fabrication for me in the back end. But like overall sheet metal, the only thing I really did was the tail section. It's hollow in the back. I used real carbon fiber struts here. I love Heim joints. So I did all the Heim jointed back end. I actually Heim jointed the rear swing arm, and I also Heim jointed the front swing arm. Took me like 4 tries to figure out they have to be angles. Batteries underneath. Mr. Jeremy Cupp, I made a custom sprung tensioner, Cone Engineering exhaust, made the oil tank out of a bunch of old like pipe part, just like pipe ends and a piece of tubing and some other stuff. Cool little paint touches up underneath, the blinkers. Everything's integrated, so I like running all the race stuff. So headlight, tail light, all the blinkers are integrated in, so you have all push button, like a Moto Gadget, kind of like
badass.
Weird wiring stuff. So the blinkers and everything are kind of in there.
It doesn't look like it could weigh 400 pounds.
I'm not really, I haven't weighed this one, but I built a few bikes and they come in right around 410 wet. This is a tracker tank that's readily available. And then I cut the tabs off and then kind of made my own. I like the leather washers, kind of big on fit and finish with stuff. Chris knows, him and I always talk about like, having kind of the same hardware on everything. And just trying to massage. A lot of the guys that I've always been inspired by, really just did really good at like massaging a lot of really cool parts to make something really perform well. So
this is the problem when you got so much magnificent work that goes into something and we have so little time. Kevin, we cannot thank you enough for bringing that work of art. That's a rolling sculpture.
Yeah, thank your girl too for being patient with us, man.
No, yeah, we're all good, man. We got the family in the tent. So thank you guys.
Beautiful,
and
man. You guys stay safe there, and thank you so much.
See you, Kevin.
Yep.
Good luck with the show tonight.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, next up we're gonna bring in Ashley Woodford that's been waiting here forever. I'm so sorry.
But look how happy she looks.
So, lady, tell us about your chopper.
All right, so this is actually originally my husband's bike, and I pretty much took over it. I normally ride.
I fed him to the tigers.
I normally school and we land speed right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Let me switch it around. If I can go through it. There's Drew. So we actually rode up to the hideaway up here in Cave Creek.
Nice.
But to start out with this bike, this frame that you're seeing, we actually got it in Daytona, Florida in 07 as our 1-year wedding anniversary. It's a D&D frame. He's cut it and extended it by 4 inches to hold this motor, which is its third motor, actually. It's the SNS 11 that's currently in it. Sorry, SNS 111. This is his tank. It's a chop parlor tank, chop parlor sight gauge. These are his bars. As you can tell, they're actually separated, which is awesome.
Look at that.
Say that again?
I said, yeah, we were looking at that. So what did the frame start as?
So it's a D&D pan frame, but he had to cut it and extend it by 4 inches to fit the motors that we want to fit in it. Like I said, this is the third one. It's been crashed a couple times. But when we got it, we weren't actually expecting to get any frames. We went to a swap meet when we were in Daytona Bike Week in Florida.
Nice.
And the only way to get the frame back was with me, and took a cab and straight back to the campground. And I then put the neck of it actually over my shoulders and wore it into the campground because we stayed at the Cabbage Patch.
And that's why you're married. That's why you're married.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah,
I only wanted to date her till I saw her throw the frame over her shoulder, and I said, "That's my woman."
Yeah, and that was our 1-year wedding anniversary, so we got a frame, I guess.
So
and this
hell yeah,
we have,
dude made the seat.
We have a bunch of people sending a message from social media. Send the Hideaway our love.
Oh yeah,
Amen
we're
to that.
here.
Yeah, for sure.
Normally it's packed. It's dead.
Tell Mark and everybody we're rooting for him up there. I'm right down the street. I'm 40 minutes away, half hour away, and I haven't been there in months.
Taylor's here right now. Yeah, Taylor's here right now, bored out of his mind, y'all.
Right on, man. Well, listen.
Ashley, you know what? We screwed up so many people today with this thing. We never knew what kind of beast we had going for us. So we don't want to be rude and cut you short, but we got to move it forward. Thank you so much for taking part in this. We're honored to have you with us.
Oh, it was a pleasure doing it. I appreciate it. Wasn't actually expecting the bike to be entered, so
It's awesome.
Oh, it's worth it.
Thank you,
It's worth it.
guys.
It's a badass chop.
Be safe and good luck in the show tonight.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll
thank
see you soon.
Have a great night.
Thank you.
Okay, we're moving on to Robert McCreary. Robert, can you hear us? Look, Robert knows how to work his controls.
Oh, yeah. Robert's been waiting patiently for this.
Robert, how you doing? Can't hear you yet. Hang on.
Maybe not.
74 shots of Jägermeister later.
Connecting to audio. We're almost there with Robert.
I pierced my nipples while I was waiting for you guys to get to me.
Again, I want to remind you guys that we're doing all this for a good cause. So if you have $1 to throw in the tip bucket, we're going to pass it among all the rally workers. Really excited to see that PayPal button is getting so much traffic. And we're on with
That's
Robert.
beautiful.
You got me?
Yes.
Here he is. I thought we had you, Robert. Say something.
Hey, oh, there you are.
There you go.
Where are you coming to
How
us
are you,
from?
sir?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Tell everybody where you're coming in from, Robert.
Leary, Ohio, just west of Cleveland.
Right on.
Very nice. So show us what you got tonight, Rob. What you working on?
I got, let me flip this around here. All right, there we go. We have a 2016 Fat Boy. My inspiration was a 56 FL. I really like it. So we went with the copper powder coating, Trask Turbo. We have the pan head top end on it. I went to an FL swing arm, switched it all out. It's Mustang seats. I changed out the dash to a 19 dash. I didn't like the dashes. I don't like the key up here, so I moved that.
Is it an illusion because of the front fender, or is that bike deraked? Or did that start as a Fat Boy?
Actually, it's got an air ride on the front and rear. So
okay.
I made a fast up air ride. They said I couldn't do it, but we did. So I made a fast up air ride. So yeah, you got it sits pretty low and it's slammed against the frame pretty good when it sits down.
Oh yeah. It's tight, man.
Yeah.
So how many horsepower is that thing putting out?
Right about 158
horse, about 165 foot-pounds of torque. The motor's been hand painted. I don't know if you can tell in these pictures. The whole motor's been hand painted to match. Rolling stands, open primary. There's a center stand. It's a mechanical center stand. Like I said, it's a little different. I put the breakout key on it because I didn't like the key up on the dash. Got a Dakota digital. Yeah, 9-inch bars. But that's about it.
She's a runner. She's a runner.
Oh yeah, like I said, my inspiration was like a 56 FL, and it had that. It just got that look for it. That's what it was looking for. That 56 look.
Yeah, it's got that stance.
Yeah.
Robert, like I said, if you've been listening, you realize we screwed this whole thing up with our time. So we just got to juggle and say thank you so very much for being patient and good luck with the voting. You've got a beautiful motorcycle. Are those ride right wheels?
Those are actually the DNA wheels.
Oh, very beautiful bike.
Thanks,
Beautiful bike.
All right,
Many
Robert.
happy
Good
miles,
luck
my
with the
friend.
show.
Yeah,
All right.
man.
All right, coming in now is Benny Stucker. Benny, you there?
Hey, what's up?
What's up,
How you doing, Benny?
Am I muted?
No, you're good. We hear you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I got a 2001 Sportster chopper that I built.
Okay.
Let me flip my camera around here. There we go.
Oh.
Got a 20 over WWG or WW Cycles 20 over Springer. My buddy Derek made me a custom hub for the bike. He machined me some custom high forward controls out of stainless steel. Got some Eric Heckman kicker pedals I turned into foot pegs instead of kicker pedals.
Wow.
It's kind of dark here in Indy, so I had to push it over to a school parking lot to get some light.
It looks great.
My buddy Donnie
It's going really well.
painted the pins for me out of Cincinnati. Handmade the sissy bar myself.
Fantastic.
Got just changed the handlebars this weekend. Actually, I put Zombie Performance 6 bins on. These things were real nice.
It's like a time machine.
Yeah, it's a rider, man. It's not a show bike. The thing's built to ride. I mean, I got paint missing.
That's a great bike, dude.
Yeah, I handmade the oil tank myself. Custom
Knocked it
exhaust
out of the park.
that
Knocked it out of the park.
kind of trips people out with the exhaust. It's a head-to-head.
Yeah,
So-
I was checking that out in the pictures.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Wow.
It loops around. It dumps out the bottom. So it's fun, man.
Love that front end.
I actually
dude.
just bought the damn thing back. I sold it to buy my house and got money to get it back, so I went and picked it up.
Right on, Benny. That's a great bike, man. Listen, thank you so much for coming in with us tonight, and good luck in the show.
Yeah,
Hell
thank
yeah.
you guys for doing this. It's been fun.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man. Sporties, Chris. Sporties.
No, they're fantastic. We're gonna bring
Look at this.
Tom Woolfield in next. Tom, can you hear us?
Tom.
I got to get my game together with the transfer,
That's a
right?
good-looking guy.
Because it's me. It's me doing this.
I can never grow that full goatee like that. I always get my missing spots.
There we go. Tom,
Tom
you
looks
got
like
us?
he grew that thing in 2 days.
You got us now, Tom?
I can hear you. Can
There
you hear
you
me?
go.
There you are.
All right.
Well, welcome, Tom. Tom, where are you coming in from?
Coming in from Wildomar, California, kind of in between, I say San Diego and Long Beach.
Nice. Nice. How you holding up through all this? You okay? Your family okay?
Yeah, we're fine. Everything's good.
Good. Good to hear that, man. So what you bring for us, Tom?
All right, let me switch this around. Well, here I got, it's a 1972 shovelhead, 93-inch motor, all redone and fully polished. Let's see here. I don't know. I'll walk you around to the back. I mean,
Chris, you feeling Johnny Chop nostalgic looking at this?
Yeah, buddy.
Gorgeous.
I mean, I just put like dual taillights on here, right there, and then kick only. So I got the old tin primary on there and all that, and then foot clutch.
Damn, that bike's badass.
Yeah, buddy.
Got front end. We got the dual PMCO headlights with the 41 millimeter skinny trees on there.
Wow.
Basically, this thing's built. It's built for fun, for show, but it's built to ride in split lanes. So we got to ride in this traffic out here. So.
Yes,
Tom, is that a ratchet top or is that a hand shift?
It's a ratchet lid.
It's a ratchet lid. The bike is spectacular. Spectacular.
Yeah, beautiful bike, man. Beautiful.
Thanks. It was painted by Scott over there in Chemical Candy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a different look
makes
for
sense.
Scott. That's awesome.
Wow, look at this.
It's got his little
There's
smoke
no-
signature in there.
Yeah.
There's another bike you spend 35 minutes on, never see it all.
Yeah.
All right, Tom. Well, listen,
Absolutely
thank
gorgeous.
you. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
bringing it
Tom.
in tonight, and good luck for the show.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, you guys. Means a lot.
Thank
All right, buddy.
you, man. Stay
All right.
safe.
All right, we're gonna bring Brian Allen in next. Brian, can you hear us? Brian? There.
Ryan Allen's connected to audio and cannot hear you yet.
Okay. I'm batting. Listen. My average is getting killer. Like I'm
I
killing
don't
it.
think that's not you though, right? That's on that end, right?
Well, it's just my timing of bringing them when I'm bringing them in and when they have audio. I'm learning a lot of stuff about this program today, Jack. A lot of
Yeah.
stuff. My learning
I
curve
keep
is.
getting windows that say 27 people are waiting for you.
Yeah, I know. Brian Allen did not connect to audio. Brian, are you there?
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
So
Welcome, Brian. How are you, sir? Brian has lost audio.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Ryan Gore for a minute while Brian tries to
Brian,
get
don't
that.
go far.
Ryan,
Brian Gore
how
in
you doing,
training
buddy?
right now.
Are you there, Ryan?
Brian doing his pre-show workout right now. Hell yeah. What's up, Brian? You got to turn your microphone on, buddy.
Can you
There
hear
you
me?
go.
Yep, there you
Yes,
go.
sir.
All right. How you guys doing?
Good,
Good,
buddy. How
man.
are you?
I'm all right. What? You gotta bear with me. I'm in the house because
All I know is I see curtains, and I'm thinking, is this not?
Yeah.
Thank God I'm not the only maniac that's got a knucklehead in his dining room.
no, yeah, I keep them in the living room because I'm fabbing up another bike out there, so it's all fire and swear words in the garage. So
Yeah,
but
man.
yeah, there we go. Whoop. It's
See,
a
I'm not the
78
only
shovel.
mental patient.
Yeah,
Look at
78 shovel head. I built for my brother. He built the motor and trans,
Love this bike.
and then
Yeah, me
it's
too.
just, my normal shit where try and put as much weird little details, but just do it in a way that no one ever notices them.
Yeah.
Machine the lowers and
Oh. Wow.
it's all Scott Talkus did the paint, and of course it doesn't really show up in here, but it's
What's
all.
that tank? What's that tank, Ryan?
It's one I hand hammered the tank and fender, oil bag. Made the stainless holes.
Oh.
Made the bars, pipes.
That's no joke.
Sissy bar I made. That's all stainless.
Wow.
It's got a stained glass battery box. Matches the stained glass intake. One of my kickers. This was the first kicker I made, and then they kind of took off and started selling. But
wow.
Kurt Green did the suede seat for me.
Yes,
Yeah,
Bare
man.
bones leather.
Yeah, man. That thing is a sculpture, dude.
Thanks, man.
Beautiful.
Sir.
Beautiful. Thank God I'm not the only mental patient with motorcycles in his living room.
No, never. I've always got at least one in the house.
Don't worry, kids. The temperature's getting warmer out in the garage. Just make sure you bring a sleeping bag.
Are those
Yep.
your grips too, Ryan?
Yeah, this is one of the first sets I made, and then I went, because it's my brother's bike, I wanted to do them a little different, so I added the end caps with the Virgin Mary in there.
Nice.
Nice.
I got a set of those I'm saving for a build. I got a really
Dude.
Lots of.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, super cool
Killing
bike,
it.
man.
Killing
Right
it.
on,
All right. Thanks,
Well,
guys.
Ryan, thank you so
Listen,
much,
yeah,
man.
thanks,
You rock.
man. Thanks for being on.
All right, have a
good
good
luck
night.
with the show. Yes, sir.
You too, man. Stay
Thank
safe.
you, guys.
All
What
right.
a bike.
Nate Beck is coming up next. Nate, do you got us? You hear us? Are you
Yeah.
good?
What's going on, Chris? How y'all doing?
What's up, buddy?
Look at that.
Not much, man. I'm
What
just here at my
shop
shop. Yeah, I'm here at my shop, Fifth Street Customs in St. Paul, Minnesota, with my 76 shovel build that I actually just pulled off the lift last week and heat cycled it, and we're doing break-in runs.
Nice. Take us around that thing. Let's see it.
So I'm a welder fabricator by trade. I'll turn this around. So we kind of kept it a little more skinny stock geometry on that, but then went all out on some of the touches here. I did the sissy bar out of hex that I hand twisted both sides, and I was born in Texas, so I really went with the theme of Texas throughout the whole build. Got the horseshoe at the top.
Right on.
Named the bike El Texicano. This paint job was done by Fame Hot Rods out of Crystal, Minnesota.
Beautiful.
And then I did the handlebars too. With a lot of the work that comes out of my shop, I put the lightning bolt in a lot of things. And then with the back hex twisted sissy bar, I matched a hex twisted light front headlight mount to kind of tie both ends of the bike together. All the chrome work on this bike was done by Dubois Polishing and Plating out of St. Paul, Minnesota as well. Just trying to keep it simple, but then add like a lot of the little stuff into it. This actually is a bottle opener from Southern Select Beer, which again, going with the Texas theme, out of Galveston in the 1940s.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And then just stock 74-inch shovel head. Went with the brass acorn tops, push rod collars, kicker pedal, and plumbing on that.
Subtle. Gorgeous.
Four speed ratchet top, open primary. So
right on.
Just keeping it simple and cool.
Beautiful bike,
beautiful.
dude. Thank you so much,
Yeah,
Nate.
man.
Dude, thanks for having me here.
Nate.
It's an honor to be here with so many other talented builders.
Yes, sir. Well, good luck in the show to you.
Thank you so much, guys.
Hell
Take
yeah.
it easy.
All right, later on, buddy. Steve Youngblood coming up next. Steve's got one of my favorite bikes in this whole show. Steve, can you hear us?
What's up, guys?
Dude, I love this motorcycle.
Yeah, I
Perfect for
appreciate
the
that.
apocalypse.
Right?
Yeah, it's definitely Mad Max for sure.
I love this bike. I really, really do.
Yeah, this thing's nice.
Holy shit.
So tell us
Yeah,
about the motorcycle.
It started out as a Harley Ironhead 1976, and did a build off on it, and kind of just went a little crazy. Went a little crazy with it. I'll get some close pictures for you. Yes. So I built the front end, did a custom front wheel setup with a dirt bike tire, fan clutch with a headlight with a Creed LED, piston rods for the handlebars, cams for the grips, split the rocket boxes, run external oil lines, some rain caps, bulletproof designs.
Dude, I gotta tell you,
250 my tires.
I gotta tell you something. Most of the time when guys go with as much stuff, as much ornate decoration and incorporation of, motor parts and stuff, most of the time it gets out of hand. But somehow you manage to keep such a great perspective and a the flow of the motorcycle still stayed intact with what you did here. I mean, it looks like it's supposed to be. It's so badass.
Yeah, it's not too busy.
And it looks like Harley designed that in the 1940s for World War II.
Right?
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with the way it turned out. It's definitely, it gets looks everywhere we go.
Yeah, it's badass. We definitely want to get that for the magazine, so let's stay in touch.
Hell yeah,
for sure.
Steven,
I
you killed it.
appreciate that. I appreciate it, guys. I really do.
Yes, sir. Well,
Look at
good luck to you in the show tonight, man. Thank you so much for being patient and waiting here with us.
Yeah, man. Anytime. I appreciate y'all for having me.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. Good luck.
Never really seen anything like that, Chris.
Yeah, no, that thing's cool as hell.
Brian Allen, I think we got you figured out now. Can you hear us?
Hey, man, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sure can.
Sorry for the technical difficulties.
Oh, that's okay.
Man, I really enjoyed waiting on this today. There's a lot of talent out there, and it's really cool what's going on and seeing all this. So,
Right on. Where you out of, Brian?
so I'm out of Panama City Beach, Florida, at 6 Cycles.
You down there with our boy Roadside Marty?
Oh yeah,
pretty close.
Yeah, not far. So we really hate it. We're missing Thunder Beach, but we hate it for everybody else in the country right now too, man. It's tough times, but this is really cool. Happy to be a part of it.
Right on. Thank you
We're
for
glad
being
to have
here.
you, Brian.
Let me turn this around and show me my 94 FXRT.
Finally.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
This bike was actually in the yard for like 12, 13 years. The fella that had it had passed away, and his wife left it there. And somebody called me, and I went and pulled it, and that's what we did. We did a total frame off. Eddie Gilbert here did a custom lake. I added the scallops. Did 39 millimeter chrome dual disc. If I'm getting a good angle here, wasn't trying to work with what light I got, but we did Brembo calipers, Ramjet Racing adapters. The frame, we pulled the frame off and did a complete powder coat, and they call it diamond silver. I don't know if you guys can see the pearl in it or flake. S&S 107. Did the new style S&S breather, thunderheader. Mids, chrome louvered side covers, chrome master cylinders. I did the red flow pegs to go with the red Brembos. Back here we got the Sportster XLS shocks. Swing arm to match. Performance machine. Caliper on the rear.
Right on.
Lay down LED taillight. Chain drive. This bike is so fun to ride, man. It was, of all the bikes, that we build for the shop, and myself personally, this is my go-to daily rider right here.
Yeah, it looks like a hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Sure does.
Coda digital dash, FM risers, pro taper bars 1 inch to 7/8. Did sport bike controls, Rivera Pro clutch. Nothing on this bike hasn't been touched. We did a chrome oil bag. Everything went through. I just kind of feel like somebody's upstairs, that had this bike before me looking down. I hope he's real happy with it. I know I am.
Right on. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry about the lighting. We're out at the campground.
No, you're good, man.
Hey, throwing our own bike rally with you guys.
That's it. Check it out. Right on.
Yeah, man.
That definitely added to it. That's killer.
This
bike looks amazing. You want to wake up the other campers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
What would a rally be
So,
without?
Chris, we were just thinking, I'm just about to pull a free gift. And since this is our first FXR today, I think we should give Brian the FXR Bible from Wolfgang.
Yep.
Listen to that.
So that's a great idea. We'll pay for that little bit of thunder, Brian, with a FXR Bible from Wolfgang Publications. We're gonna send you one of those.
Nice, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate it, guys.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, bro.
Thanks.
You
for,
guys are
safe,
awesome.
man.
Yeah, thanks
Hey,
for
man, I
being
wish
on.
everybody good health, and congrats to all the builders that we've seen tonight, man. What a great day seeing all the talent, huh?
Yes,
So,
sir.
Yeah, man, it's
Appreciate
been amazing. Brian, don't go far so that we could get your address and stuff.
We
right
got
on,
it.
man. I appreciate it, guys.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So, Jack, we're going to take a break from the bike show guys for a minute. We actually have a really, really cool treat. We're about to bring Jason Sims on, and we're going to get an inside look at the Cannonball display at the Legends Museum in Utah. Are you down for
Oh, hell
this?
yeah.
You ready to go for a trip?
I'm so excited. Let's go to Utah.
Okay. Look at me. I'm slow. Jason, can you hear us?
Hey, what's happening?
How's it going, buddy?
Oh man, it's beautiful here today in Utah.
Yeah?
Oh man, just awesome weather.
Pittsburgh's crazy right now. The night before last, we had a tornado a mile from the house. It was 70 the day before that, and then it snowed.
That's insane. I was calling back home to Sturgis this morning, and it was 70 there yesterday, and I think they're supposed to get 18 inches of snow tonight.
We don't want that much snow.
No. So, tell us a little bit about the Legend Museum to begin with.
All right, so yeah, we're here in Springville, Utah, sitting out here outside of Legends, just about 30 miles south of Salt Lake. I'm going to go ahead and just walk inside here, figure out how to turn this around. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm going to take you guys inside. So Legends is home to about 200 and some pre-1930 motorcycles, all original, all American. So you can see we're kind of coming in here.
Holy shit.
I'll give you just kind of a brief scan of some of the stuff you could see here. Here's something, you guys, brand new to the collection. Indian Larry.
Wow.
Yeah, now those are the ones that went off into Meekum, right?
Yeah.
So that's where they went.
Yep.
So
Wow.
we're going to be building a chopper display here, and those will be kind of part of the display along with about 30, 40 other choppers.
Yeah,
Wow.
Cool shit, man.
Wow.
This is a real treat. This is like a first look for me, man. This is fantastic.
Wow.
Here's part of the chopper collection here.
Look
Check
at
this
that.
out.
Dude.
Is that a Drake or a Petruzzi?
36
Jason,
knucklehead.
Is that a Drake or a Petruzzi?
No, that's just a straight 36 knucklehead in a midget car.
So it's not water cooled, it's still air cooled?
Yeah, it's still air cooled.
Wow.
Yeah,
So-
bro,
Jeez.
that's cool shit right there.
Holy good God.
I won't show you the good stuff until next week.
Yeah. So that's the deal for everybody that's listening. We've been doing these wicked cool "What's in Your Shop" segments on Shop Talk, and next week Jason's coming on, and we're going to do a full show just on this place. We're going to go around and see all the good stuff. He's going to take us into every nook and cranny of this joint, so you don't want to miss that next Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Amazing.
So here's some of the stuff that's been on the motorcycle Cannonball. You can see here's a 1928 Indian Ace, first year of the Indian Ace 4-cylinder. Original paint. That made every single mile in 2018.
Kiwi Mike just gave us an education on that motorcycle the other night.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Got a 1928 Henderson.
Look at that.
That made every mile in 28. This bike went from Portland, Maine to Portland, Oregon. Here's a 1916 Excelsior. This raced in the 16 Cannonball from Atlantic City to Carlsbad, California.
So Jay, are these bikes that you rode, or are these loaners from the owners?
These are the owner's bikes, yeah, and the crew that works here. So they rode these bikes. Another 1916. Check this out. So you can see that the gas tank failed So on the road, this is Cannonball ingenuity right here. You know, can't get a new gas tank for one of these things, so you just plumb in something that you can buy at the hardware store.
Dude, are you squeezing that bladder to pump it in?
Yeah, just to prime it, just to keep the pressure in there.
Fantastic.
That's great.
Gotta keep moving.
That's the kind of stuff that you get in the Cannonball.
Absolutely fantastic.
So
I can't wait till next Sunday.
here's a big thing. This is most people don't know when they're going across country. The only way that you're getting your instructions exactly like this. So we leave the hotel in the morning. You got to go 0.9 miles and then take a right. Scroll down, and this is your instructions for the whole entire day.
Those are so crazy.
Right?
This is Jurassic GPS right here.
I had to follow that in the chase.
Yeah, but you know what? Still better than the GPSs of today because that's tailor made to what you're doing for today.
Right.
I bet you never once on that sheet of paper does it say recalculating.
Yeah.
Recalculating.
Or U-turn.
Make U-turn now.
Right on, man.
Absolutely epic collection.
Oh yeah.
Well, listen. While we're looking at this stuff, we have some Cannonball gift cards to give out.
We should do perfect timing. Perfect timing.
5 of them right now. So the next 5 people, we have $20 Cannonball merchandise gift cards, and the next 5 people that write Cannonball, we're going to give you some free stuff for Cannonball merchandise. $20 gift cards. So next 5 people that write Cannonball.
That's a Cannonball T-shirt to you and me. Oh, now we're rolling.
So this bike right here just did the cross country chase.
We got Drew Woodford. There's our 5. Rhonda Cheek, Keith Boone. We got our 5 winners.
Chris, what's the chance that we could jump straight to Arizona here because we're getting dark in the parking lot?
Okay.
You with me, brother?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, when we leave Jason, this bird.
Jack has a homicidal parrot. Dude,
At this point, Jack has a suicidal parrot.
He just wants to be heard.
Is that one of Fritz's land speed bikes?
This one right here, it is.
Wow.
Nice.
That's cool.
So for your kids that don't know this, have never seen this incredible machinery, California Fritz is part of a thing called the Too Much Fun Club. And this is a thing that exists. One of the members is actually Billy Idol. And these are like thrill seeker, ridiculous guys that so California Fritz has the salt flat thing, and this guy has this thing, and this guy has that thing, and they all share in each other's crazy lifetime experience stuff, the Too Much Fun Club.
Jesus. Yeah, that looks safe.
I tried to get in this thing one time and I didn't make it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like that's available to any pilot. You better be a tiny son of a bitch to get in there, right?
Right.
That's some tight quarters.
What in the hell is that?
That's a 61 Buick Nailhead.
No way.
Wow.
Mark.
Yeah.
That's in the DeSoto right now, buddy. We could pull that out and get to town.
Yep.
I swear to God, I just heard Mark's zipper and go down.
Dude, I've heard Chris say about 10 times, I'm going to sell them. No, you can't sell that. I love that motor. Look at that.
Look at that setup.
And
so this was in my collection for a while.
Such a rare motor to boot.
This thing's got some crazy engineering on it.
Yeah.
It looks that way.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at this drive.
Wow. Buick Davidson. Wow. Holy shit. What is it, a 6-cylinder?
It's got crazy oiling. It's got, it's, the guy that built this worked for NASA.
Well, that makes sense.
All right. Well, listen, we got to save some of this stuff for next week.
Yeah, dude.
Absolutely. Like I said, when I take you upstairs, the Holy Grail stuff's upstairs.
You guys can't miss this.
Like all up
next
there.
next Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go live with an entire show of Shop Talk based on what's in this garage. So don't miss it. Jason, thank you so much for helping us out with today's show and giving everybody a break and some free stuff and everything. We really appreciate it, man.
Right on, right on. Hey, one more thing before here. That I just got this in the mail today, and I think this really speaks true. Is together we'll
Amen.
see it.
Right on.
So,
Wow, talking about timing.
Keep it strong, keep it going, and hopefully we'll all get to spend some time with each other here soon.
Absolutely.
And we take care of each other. That's what this is about.
Absolutely.
Jason, good luck up there in your new home, man. It looks like you're 57 steps ahead of the game. Yeah, well, I guess I could make a change in my life if I have to. Look at that place.
Yeah, buddy.
Right on, man. Well, thank
pornography.
you. We'll get back with you for next week, man. Thanks so much.
All right, sounds good.
Hell yeah, Jay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Jack, that is our version of Pornhub, huh?
Look at that, man. My God.
So,
I
Jack,
didn't even hear what insult Mark just tossed, but I would assume it's pretty funny.
what do we need to do for Arizona? Where are we going?
Well, the girls at Dirty Dog are outside in the bed of a pickup truck wanting to squirt some water on some boobies, and it'd be a hell of a time to do that.
Okay, is that who am I going to? Chelsea Bamford?
Let me see who we got in. I don't have the queue. It says that we got 20-something people, but all I see is you and me. Or Liz? Do we have Liz or Erica?
Here, I'm bringing Chelsea in.
I think Chelsea's one of our girls.
Stacy?
Well, the girls outside in the bed of a pickup truck wanting to squirt some water on some boobies. Oh,
Okay.
look at this. All right. I'm going to send her a text and tell her to get signed on now, just in case. Howdy, ma'am. All I see is you and me.
Okay.
Or Liz? Do we have Liz? Or Erica?
Chelsea's on right now.
Hi, guys.
How you doing, Chelsea?
Stacy?
Well, the girls outside in the bed of a pickup truck wanting to squirt some water on some boobies.
Turn the volume down on that.
Oh, look at this. Oh. All right. I'm going to send her a text and
There we go.
Okay.
This is my quarantine project.
That's badass. How'd you do that?
I painted it. Wow.
Right on.
Girl's got skills.
So are we doing this?
Yeah.
We are.
So this is it. This is the beginning of the wet t-shirt contest.
I got my tip jar full of water.
You got any music, or you just going to do this a cappella?
It's going.
Here, wait.
We're just going.
I got some music. Hang on.
There you go. Hang on, Chelsea. Keep it going. There you go. We're going to throw some music in for you. Scoop that bucket.
Woo! Yes.
Okay, contestant number 1, Chelsea.
Contestant number 1, Chelsea. Go ahead, shake your stick. Go ahead, take a minute. You got a good minute and a half. Shake that shit.
I can't.
Yeah, don't fall in the tub, though.
Take it off.
Ah.
Hi, guys.
All right.
Fantastic. Thanks, Chelsea.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go nowhere.
Stay with us.
Yeah, stay with us.
Okay, Stacy. We're gonna bring in Stacy next.
There's
Oh,
Stacy.
wait, Stacy's bartender.
Wait.
Hang on.
Yeah, Stacy's bartender. Hang on, Stacy.
Hang on,
You're good to
Stacy.
go. But you have too many clothes on. Of course.
Who are we supposed to be getting up here?
I have no idea, but it's
Meg?
what a fun way to go. I just sent a message off. We got anybody, Shelly or an Erica or anybody zoomed in yet?
All I see is like iPhone. Nobody's using their names. We've totally
I
lost
see
control.
Meg. Hi. I see Meg. We can roll with Meg.
We can roll with Meg.
Meg is sideways though.
Oh, wait a minute.
I am sideways.
I see a pickup truck. Let's go to the pickup truck, Chris.
Okay.
I can't tell if that's Liz. Is that Liz or Erica?
Connecting to
There we
audio.
go. There we go. Connecting to audio. And the other window's connecting to audio too.
iPhone did not connect
Ready to
audio.
go. iPhone. Uh-oh. I think we're rolling.
They're taking pictures anyway.
Oh, dude, this is giving everybody in Scottsdale a reason to once again stop at the world famous Dirty Dog Saloon. They're like, thank God you guys are back. So I don't know if you guys can hear us over there at Scottsdale at the Dirty Dog, but we're ready to go when you are. This is the lovely Liz. Have pickup truck, will travel. Liz, you got your own music?
Okay,
Oh,
well.
there's Erica. Bring that camera closer.
Oh, there's a hose involved. So with the wet
Oh,
t-shirt
yeah.
is on. It's going on
Oh,
now.
it's on, baby. It's like Donkey Kong. It is now the virtual motorcycle and pickup truck rally revival.
Pickup truck.
I don't know what we got to do to get that camera closer, but this was a pretty genius idea. Get your truck washed and your ass washed at the same time, especially with this crazy lack of toilet paper going on. This is the perfect idea. Hell yeah. There you go. Now we're rolling.
Okay, so since I've lost control, Jack.
They got me on, I think.
What are we talking about? This global warming?
Who was our first contestant? Chelsea. Who's this?
Chelsea was first. This is Liz.
This is Liz.
This is Liz.
Okay, Liz is going to town.
Liz is just having the time of her life. And let me tell you something. You just think that it's warm as toast here in Arizona, but that sun goes down and it's probably 58 or 60 degrees right now. So she's a trooper. Look at that. And she's obviously got some dance training. The toes are pointed. I learned that on Dancing with the Stars.
Right?
I like the doors on the truck open and it's getting soaked.
Yeah, oh yeah, because the music's probably playing.
Somebody's not paying attention to anything but.
There's pictures.
Taking one for the team. Taking one for the team.
That uncomfortable moment when the flash goes off in the middle of the porn.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
It's like, wait a minute.
I just thought that was the people next door logging this into their masturbation memory banks.
Is somebody taking pictures of this?
There's probably 10 girls from Dirty Dog right there having it. They're finally allowed out of their house, Chris. Hell yeah.
Okay,
you
let's.
guys better put some thumbs up and some hearts and cheer Liz on.
Yeah, you guys better.
And only thumbs up, just to let you know.
Oh yeah, yes, please.
Watch what you ask for, Jack.
Okay,
I apologize.
are we giving Liz a break and going on?
Yes, Liz, thank you. Don't go nowhere,
Don't
Liz.
go anywhere. Hang on.
Stay right there.
So who do we got up here?
That's Katie.
I think we saw
This
was
is Katie. This is Katie coming in now.
There's Katie.
Katie, you with us?
I am.
Okay.
There's Katie.
All right. I'm super
All right.
ready.
Super ready.
Katie without her own water boy, doing her own stunts.
You gotta survive on your own now with social distancing. Look at that.
Listen, these girls all shop at the same place for the pasties. They all got the same
They do.
pasties.
Yeah, the electrical
They do.
store.
Karen sent me a message. She said, what do you think about nipples? I said, I can't stop thinking about nipples.
I love nipples.
Nipples are
Me
good
too.
too.
But wait,
Take that.
do you have
there you
any
go, mama.
do you have any rubber walrus protectors?
No, sir, don't like them. Don't like them at all.
Get him, Katie.
Right on.
Ready for it? You ready
Yeah.
for it?
Uh-oh, she's got tricks. Yes.
Hey now.
Hey now.
And for my next trick.
Upside down wet boobies.
Oh, I got the hold. I gotta get the hold.
What? What?
Hey, man. I had $1 for
This
every
is
time
going
I've
in-
said that.
This is going in a really bad place.
This
But
is going,
Awesome. Look at her
going
go.
to heaven.
Give it up.
This is why we send planes across the world to blow the shit out of people. So we
Exactly.
America.
America.
Fuck America.
Thank you, Katie. You killed it.
Thank you, Katie.
Don't
Stay
go
there.
nowhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
We have Meg. Is Meg part of the contest too?
Yeah, apparently, either that or she just likes to clean her bathroom. We got to turn your camera.
I have 2 inches of snow outside right now.
Turn your camera for us. You're stuck sideways.
It's sideways.
No, you're
No,
stuck.
turn the camera. Whatever way you got to turn it, turn
There
it the
you
other
go.
way. There you go. I
Okay.
had never thought about doing this in the shower. This was a
Hey.
genius idea.
It's working.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's
my-
winking at us.
Booty.
You winked at us. Nothing to see here.
That was accidental.
Nothing to see there. Accidental. Hey, this ain't Laconia. We're all right.
Was it a slip?
Listen. If they could go through 7.5 or 8 hours of footage and find one nipple slip, so be them.
Haley just yelled at Kaylee or Katie. Katie.
And now the jumping jacks portion of the show.
Oh my God. We
That's
just
the
broke.
first lesson I learned, Chris. If you have a microphone in your hand, you can say anything, and people won't hate you for it.
We just broke the internet.
We just broke the internet. Hell yeah!
All
you
of a
guys are
sudden,
the best.
the comments are rolling in.
Okay, so
You
we
guys
have
are the best.
we have Chelsea, Meg, Katie, and Liz.
Liz,
All the bikes in the world. Throw one booby
I
in the
think
picture and you
that's
screw
what
it
we
all
did,
up.
Chris. I think we cut it and held it at 4. I think.
Okay, we're gonna go.
hey,
So
look who's
you guys
back.
remember Chelsea.
She's back.
So let's get all our votes up for Chelsea. Everybody wants to vote for Chelsea for the winner of the wet T-shirt. Get all
Let's
my
see some
Chelsea
votes.
votes up.
Let's see some hearts.
Okay, give it up for Chelsea. We're gonna go
Hell
to
yeah.
we're gonna go to Meg. Let's go to Meg.
Here comes Meg.
Wait a second, I
Thank
got
you,
lost.
Joe. It's all right. It happens.
Okay,
There's Meg.
Everybody wants a vote for Meg. Put your comments up for Meg. John Bug Killer Baker. He either just had a stroke or typed all winners. I'm not sure. lot of good stuff for Meg.
Oh, those nurses
Right
are
on,
in
big
big
hearts.
trouble tonight.
Well, the worst part is Bug Killers is going to be listed as a COVID death.
Huh?
Thanks, Meg.
Okay, next up.
There
Katie.
you are.
Okay, Katie.
Katie's
Everybody
back.
wants a vote for Katie. Okay, we got a lot of Meg fans out there. Look, here comes Katie's votes. She's packing them up. I think the
Katie's rocking
handstand.
me.
The handstand
Katie's
did it.
rocking
The
me.
handstand did it.
The human tricks.
You got to have stupid
Oh, yeah.
human tricks.
Yes,
You
you
steal
did.
a contest with human tricks.
Okay.
Nice. Let's
Man,
see some hearts and thumbs.
It's close.
There you go.
It's close. Katie, Meg, Katie,
God bless
Meg.
America.
Yeah.
God bless
down to
America.
them too at this point, right?
It says Katie is too dark. That's a terrible thing to say.
I know it's got to be about skin tone.
I think it's about the light.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's nighttime. What do you want?
I can see just fine. I can see just fine. We're giving nearly
Katie, go
naked women
Katie.
to the world, and somebody complains about the light.
God bless America and Katie. Lots
Hell
of good
yeah,
votes
Katie,
here.
thank you.
Lots of good votes. I think it's
Gotta
come
love
down. Listen, we're gonna go to our finalists now. It's between.
Liz in the pickup truck.
It's between. She disappeared. We lost
we
her.
lost Liz.
Yep.
We lost Liz.
We lost Liz, and right now it's between Meg and Katie. That's who's taking home all the votes right now. So I need you guys one more time. Put your votes up right now. Meg or Katie? Meg or Katie? Boobies. No, not boobies, Rich. Not boobies.
Pick a set.
Meg, Katie, Meg, Katie. Look, it's a dead tie. Katie, Katie, Katie.
Wait a minute,
Meg.
Oh, I think it's Meg. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know.
No, two more for Katie. Katie, Meg, Katie, Meg. Jesus, you got to be kidding me. It's dead even.
Look at this. Look at this. It's a
Wait,
madness.
wait. The pickup truck trying to sign back on. Hang on. Let me get.
She's got a little battery left. I
Hang
was
on.
just texting. There's
Hang
a little
on.
battery
I'm
left.
bringing her in. I'm bringing her in.
Bring
So
her in.
This is Liz.
And this is our fault for making them wait so long. We killed their batteries.
That
No,
just threw a
that's
Come on,
not
Liz.
Liz.
That
We
just
got
threw a
your
wrench
back,
in the
Liz.
system.
That's not Liz. Hang on. Is that Liz?
Nope, not yet. They're trying to sign back in as of now.
Oh, me?
No, you're good.
Oh.
That looks like Liz fully dressed inside the office. All right, so look at the iPhone screen, Chris, at the last page.
No.
We got Liz is dressed again, but that's okay. She's our pickup truck contestant.
This
You see her
is
back
super
there?
close.
All right, wait a minute. I got it.
What?
We're gonna give Katie and Meg each $100.
Okay,
There
this
you
is
go.
this is it. We're giving Katie and Meg each $100.
Yeah.
It's too close to even
Dude,
call.
you're not kidding.
Chelsea,
Nice.
thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you guys all being here. I wish pickup truck was back on.
Pickup truck.
Oh, we lost Liz. We lost Liz.
Liz, we're so sorry that we lost you. Thank you guys all for playing along. Thank you to the Dirty Dog for hosting the first ever Cyber Rally and Show Wet T-shirt contest. Thank you guys.
It was a
It's
success.
just got Liz just popped back up in the corner on the screen too.
It was
Liz,
a,
thank you so much.
it was a huge success.
It was
Meg-
awesome.
Meg-
You ladies were incredible.
Thank you, Katie.
Thank
You
you. Make
ladies
sure
were
you see
incredible.
me and Chelsea at Suck Bang Blow. We'll be bartending there.
Right on.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
One big happy family.
Okay, wait a minute. Who do we got here?
Drew, nipples for the win.
Who do we
There's
got here?
Liz.
I think that's Liz.
That
That's
was Liz. Oh.
Liz is back. See what happened is Liz's battery died.
I'm right here. I've been here.
Okay,
Yeah, we
Liz,
got
listen.
you back. I was texting Shelly like crazy. I'm like, where'd you guys go?
It was
There's
definitely
Shelly.
it was definitely a three-way tie. We're gonna send you $100 too.
Did you hear that?
Three-way tie.
Yeah, we had some really energetic young ladies on tonight.
There you go.
I think had we not lost you in the middle of it, you'd have definitely
She
taken
went
it
around.
home. Yep.
Yeah. Shelly, can you hear us? Nod your head, Shell.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, we hear
That's world famous biker Shabubi Shelly right there.
Oh.
Right on.
Shelly, thank you guys. We couldn't have done any of this without you guys. You guys stepped up
No,
for a
absolutely.
great cause.
We
And
love
Liz, I don't know if you caught the voting was so tight that instead of having a first place $100 winner, we just split it three. You're getting 100. The other two are getting 100. Just a way of saying thank you.
That was awesome. And thank you to the Dirty Dog for helping us put this together, man.
Shelly, you guys got anybody ready to swing from the rafters?
Oh, it's hard to hear. We love you.
You got a delay. There's Miss Erica,
We
movie
love
star.
you.
Movie star. So you guys want to? You guys? Oh, that's what it is. They're watching on delay.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Right on. Well, thank you guys again.
Thank you guys so much.
Thanks for having us.
All right.
Dirty Dog Saloon.
Who do we got
Brother
up here?
Jack, I don't know. I'm going to reach
Huh?
out to Shelly back again.
Okay. So I think we're taking another walk down Vendors Row real quick here, and we have Daniel James come on. Daniel, how are you, sir?
Daniel's microphone's muted.
Okay, hang on. We're getting it.
Well,
There we go.
There you go.
Okay,
Welcome back,
sorry
sir.
about that. Yeah.
Good.
Daniel,
Yeah,
super huge fan of your work, first of all. I want to tell you that,
Oh,
man.
thank you.
Just awesome stuff that you do. We're so excited that we're going to get you on here tonight.
Oh, I'm excited too. Thank you.
Like, give people some examples, like up on the wall there. Let's see some of your work first.
Yeah, let me show you some. Do a lot of women and bikes and cars. So I do a lot of work with the Cannonball and the Legends Museum that you just had Jason Sims on.
Yeah.
So we do a lot of work together. Cannonball up here. So, and just little still lifes. This painting on the easel is, let's see where you're at. I'll give that TV's a little slow. I don't know if you can see it, but that's actually Jason in the background on the Indian.
Right on.
And then the owner of Legends Museum in front there on the Harley that I'm working on right now for the chase, cross country chase. piece for next year.
So that's the living embodiment of the 100-Year War happening right there.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
nice.
exactly. Yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, I've been doing this a long time, 30 years. I was more of a graphic designer. Did T-shirts for Harley-Davidson for 17 years, and then Triumph did their high-end apparel, and then Indian did their stuff, and then moved back into the fine art. So just kind of doing oil painting now. So
When did you start in your life with oil painting?
oil painting, well, you know, I played with it for years, but I really got back into it about 6 years ago, just doing the painting.
Yeah.
So yeah. But as an artist, I told mom and dad in 3rd grade I'm going to be an artist. That's all I've ever done. So
I remember when I first found my way to oil, because I played with everything, with pastels and charcoals and, you know, all the way up to acrylics. And when my buddy talked me into doing oils, it was like it was the first time I took warm butter across hot toast. Like, it was just the paint was alive, man, and like everything changed for me. I was like, this is it.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, same here. I mean, I was an acrylic airbrush artist, you know, watercolor, you know, more of the water-based paints. And once I really started with oil, exactly. I mean, you nailed it with what you said. You know, that's it. I mean, then you can get up the next morning and it's wet. You know, you can change it if you need to. So, but yeah, I do. I love it.
So buddy of mine does a lot of painting with Alex and Allison Gray. He was on earlier for one of the worst tattoos of anybody's ever life. But he's a fantastic artist. He not too long ago, he picked up this new technique called miche, and he actually builds almost like the old masters do. He builds all of his stuff with light source to begin with. So it's all just whites and grays. He builds the whole way up until the whole structure of the painting's done, and then he goes in with color washes. And like the end of the painting happens in you know, like 10% of the time, but he builds everything from the bottom up. And I've really been looking at that like super far out technique that he goes. It's almost like thinking backwards, you know, but it makes sense that he build the structure is there. But what is your technique? Like, how do you go after from the beginning building the structure of your images up?
I mean, with the oil paints, I start with basically the darks. I work with a sepia tone, you know, basically like a burnt sienna and then a sap green. And you build kind of your structure of the painting with that first, you know, and then I'll let that dry overnight so it gets tacky. And then you come in the next day and you start building the color on top of that.
Yeah.
You know, and what that does, it gives it that old look too. Because a lot of the stuff that I do, like this piece here, like, can you see that? It's a fire engine piece. Yeah. This was actually from, if I can hold this up and you can see it. Wow. This was a glass plate negative that, you know, from 1924. And the Legends Museum, they got a hold of some of these, and he asked if I could do some paintings, you know, on these glass plate negatives, you know. So, you know, to do the research on trying to figure out the colors of, you know, the suits and stuff.
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing. So, you know, what I do is I kind of put it out there on Facebook, and, you know, we get in touch with museum in Milwaukee. They have a fire station museum, and I send them this photo, and they've never seen it before. So I'm like, that's interesting, you know, because it's Milwaukee. Because on the helmet that's in the back of the fire engine is it MFD? So I decided to call Bill Davidson, you know, at Harley-Davidson, and didn't hear from him that day. The next day, I get a photo from him. He goes, Dan, the fire station's still here. It's 3 blocks from the factory.
No.
So I'm like, are you kidding me? So, yeah, so they've been trying to figure out, like, who these, they had to be real firefighters, you know, so they're trying to figure out who they were. So
that's
like,
that firehouse will have a record. That firehouse will have a record of everybody who's ever served there.
Yeah. But you can't see any faces in the photo. I mean, you can see partial the side views. So yeah, so they kind of put it out there to see if they can find out who they are.
Somebody's got to know that guy who showed up to work every day on that crazy contraption, you know?
Oh yeah, because they have a photo similar to this, but the Harley is already painted. You know, it's not painted here. The photo they have, it's painted red with, you know, MFD on the tank.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, so this was, you know, right when they got it. So
Wow.
yeah.
So how many of those plates did they send your way? Those glass plate negatives.
No, he bought the Legends Museum. They bought a bunch from John Parham, JP Cycles that he had. So I think we've got probably 50 or 60 of them. Different ones. I mean, and I've done several other ones. This was. I could go on.
Are they all from the Milwaukee area? Is it like a time capsule, or are they from all over the world?
There's some of like this one here. Let me see if you can see this.
Yeah.
So see that guy sitting there painting?
Yeah.
So
look at that.
Yeah, this was taken, outside, the factory back in 1914. And this was an illustrator they hired back then, and it's fun doing the research on it. Henry Sewell was his name, a very famous illustrator, went on to be, really a great. But the painting he did for Harley was the first commission painting Harley did for the dealers. They turned it into a poster, and then, everybody's seen the poster, but nobody knows where the original is, what happened to it.
Right.
So like this one, I'm like, there's such a great story here,
Absolutely.
to tell. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
And
somebody's great grandson or great granddaughter has just got this quirky old picture or painting that, it's been up in the attic for 50, 75 years.
Yeah, exactly. A lot back then, though, a lot of the illustration stuff that companies, commissioned, they just got tossed out. So a lot of the people that have them, they found them in dumpsters, or their fathers did, their grandfathers did, and that's kind of where they came from. I put out there to see if I could find one of the original brochures on that, and our buddy Jeff Decker, I don't know if you guys know him.
Yeah.
He's just, So Decker had one of the original ones from 1914 brochures that was sent to a dealer, so we was able to get that to go with the original painting, which will be at the Legends Museum in Springville, Utah.
Right on. Well, listen, Daniel, thank you so much for coming on quick tonight, but we would love to get in touch with you to bring you back on for Shop Talk on our Sunday night show and actually do something on you in the magazine if you'd be interested.
Oh, absolutely.
Very
I love
cool.
it. Yeah.
It was great.
You may have to start working out your abs, though, if you want to be the center spread in the magazine. Just want to let you know.
I got a lot of work
Get on that treadmill. Get on that treadmill.
Exactly.
Your July is beautiful.
Well, thanks for checking in with us, man. I appreciate you sharing your work.
Thank you so much.
Yep, thank you, guys.
All right, buddy. Later on.
Chris,
all right, let's
I noticed in our amazing list of prizes and giveaways, we've got some epic Twisted Tea stuff going on here too.
I know. We haven't been able to get to enough of that stuff.
That's okay. We could run it through like crazy at the end, but I see some beautiful bastard right there on my screen again.
Yeah, as long as we're on Vendors Row, I wanted to come back to Kurt Green for a minute because he was on earlier with the motorcycle, but he actually is one of the most talented people on the planet when it comes to leather work exclusively. Like, this is the only cat that I will do my seats, because otherwise I have a fat chopper seat that he's fixing for me. Well, that's all we're gonna say.
Be expecting a package.
Yeah.
But Kurt, what are you working on now?
I'm actually working on. I can show you the artwork for it. It's like a 1912 poster that a guy was wanting me to do, and I'll try and get this done.
Wow.
And so I added the navy down here and everything, and then I've got it put into leather, but I'm still working on getting the colors and everything right. So
incredible.
Right on.
Absolutely incredible. And what truly is, and I wasn't kidding before, your turnaround time is like nothing I've ever seen. I mean, you in Amazon, like, I don't know who delivers this. It's incredible. It's incredible. And the work, it's not like you cut corners to get them out of the house faster. The work is, if you've never seen it, go visit Kurt's Facebook page, Bare Bones, or wherever, go on the internet. You have got to see the work, that a lifetime of work that this fine gentleman has put out. It's incredible.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it definitely
I've gotten a lot faster through the years, and my hands can definitely feel it.
Yeah.
They ache, they hurt, and that's the part that people don't see. But when you love something, you just do it.
I'll tell you what, man.
Right on, man.
It's
And
been
you
a
still
real.
doing wallets and stuff too?
Yeah, wallets. I do nice sheaths, and I mean pretty much anything in leather. I just did a book cover. I mean, anything I can do. Anything somebody wants done, I'll do it. So.
Amen, dude.
Well, I'll tell you
Hey,
what,
man. Well,
man.
I'll be
It's
sending
been
you a wallet order soon.
Yeah.
It's been a real pleasure watching you over the years, build up to the kind of talent level that you're at now. Where can people look? They're asking me through the social media, like where do they follow your stuff to see your up to date work?
Instagram, bare bones leather. That's all you got to put in. That's the main place. You can look at it on Facebook too. I send everything from Instagram straight over to Facebook, so you can look up bare bones leather there too. Now that's pretty much about it. I used to have a website.
There we go.
But the social media kind of dominates those websites, so they're free.
Well,
Even better.
one of the things we want to show real quick, because you were nice enough to help us out with this project.